Welcome back, guys, to the probably most exciting episode, because Atlantis is the absolute highlight in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So welcome back. Today we will finish the whole last episode of Atlantis, and I thought it would be a good start actually that we that I show you the transition and that we do Hades again, just a quick kill probably, and yeah, then I will also show you the build. We will slightly upgrade it. I will also show it to you. And yeah, let's just have fun today. I think that is the most entertaining part of the game we play today, and yeah, I really love Atlantis, and probably everybody loves Atlantis. So let's not waste more time here, and let's do Hades again. Last time I beat him first try, so let's see how it works today. It is basically a 100% crit build. I mean, it is 96%, but we will upgrade it soon, just after the fight. But I will show you the complete transition between the underworld and Atlantis, because some people are having trouble to get into Atlantis. So we will just do Hades again, show you the transition, what kind of quest or what buttons you have to press, or who you have to talk to. I mean, it's pretty much automatic that you transition into Atlantis. What anyway. So
he lost. I never promised you that. I promised to fulfill your destiny.
The build is basically still the same like last week. So last week I showed you, and yeah, it is a simplified version of the level 55 build.
Enough games, Hades.
Simplified in a way that you don't have to invest so much money. I was also thinking about making a separate video about that build, because it may be a bit easier to make than the original level 55 build. The original one needs like 800k drachme to make, to buy all those engravings, but this one only needs like 200k. Okay, Hades, let's do this.
Shame it has to end this way. You would have made an excellent addition to my dead hero collection.
Correct this!
All you pathetic humans end up here eventually. Why fighting? Last chance. Work for me.
Okay, not going to work for you, Hades. Instead, you should try to improve your skills. So as promised, quick kill, even better than last time, wasn't it? So we can now check out the whole transition, the stuff that happens in between. So if you missed the last episode, it will be a little repetition here, but
you're a prisoner.
Take this, Hades. Right into your face, or not. Yeah, the damage is in Odyssey, the damage is exponential. So that is only level 50. You will have millions of damage when you are level 99. So that's completely different to Valhalla, where damage is only linear, and in Odyssey it's exponential. So the higher you get, the more exponential it goes. At the beginning you have only the hundreds or thousands between level 0 and level 10, and as soon as you approach level 20 you get hundreds of thousands at best, or yeah, even millions around level 50, or even 10 millions, or even more than that on level 99. It's exponential, and that's the way how RPGs actually should work, because it makes you, or it makes some enemies impossible to kill. Like when they are like 5 or 10 levels above you, it's really hard to kill them, because everything scales exponential. Also their health is scaling exponential. So unlike in Valhalla, you could go and beat everybody with an assassination in every region. Oh, that's not possible here. You really have to pay attention on your build, and that's why I like it a bit more. So it is, yeah, it requires you to think about your build actually. In Valhalla you don't have to think, you can just use whatever you want, but here you have to think about your build. That is also the reason why many people don't like it, because you have to think about it. So if you want to have just some, yeah, adventure without having to think much about the game, then Valhalla is probably a good choice. If you want to go deeper and understand every mechanic and have some awesome builds at hand, then Odyssey is probably the way to go.
It wasn't me.
This won't work.
You think I did this on
The air of memories in my vision had.
I am the heir
So
of memories.
Leela killed her
That is not
companion,
I'll go-
I'm
or
not.
kind of. We don't know if she's dead. Maybe not, maybe yes. Don't want to give you too much spoilers, but of course this live stream will be full of spoilers. If you don't know Atlantis yet, you will see so many spoilers, so you have been warned. But whatever, you will definitely enjoy the stream, even if you haven't played it. So if you don't mind spoilers, then you can just do it. So and now here's the part. When you are finished the underworld, then you just have to talk to Aletheia here again, and then you will transition into the Atlantis city. So you could theoretically warp out or not. I don't think you can actually skip that. So maybe if you just end the game now, then you will end up in the underworld. You have to beat Hades again, but you just have to press the talking button here,
Back
and
so
then you will
soon?
go into Atlantis anyway.
Alethea, I know it wasn't gone long
So
yet,
that is the
but I couldn't
transition.
wait.
That was the cut point
Whether or
between
not I should
Underworld
mention
and
it to you.
Atlantis.
And I have my answer, but I'm afraid you won't like it.
Don't tell me I can't go into the third simulation.
I'm sorry, Layla. I made a miscalculation, and I factored you in when it was a mistake to do so. I see that clearly now. It's time for you to leave Atlantis.
You can't do this. Not now. I've seen Elise.
If I'd known this reality, listen.
So we will speed up Aletheia because Aletheia is a bit boring. Whatever you choose here, it doesn't really matter
What happened before the pit?
because the Aletheia talk is really long. It's more interesting to see what happens now when you really get into Atlantis. Yeah, with the right build, everything is pretty easy in this game. With a real crit build or 100% or nearly 100% crit build, it's definitely, yeah, easy. But you have to get there. You have to invest quite some time to get to level 50 or so, to open your masteries, to get enough ability points to really make this build. So you can't expect it from the beginning. I have made a
That's enough
quite good build at level 20, but
to shout. This isn't your domain, brother.
100% crit
Hades
chance
has
definitely
nothing
better
left to
than
offer
50.
You. You are never meant to stay here, nor Elysium. You didn't belong on Kefalonia, and you didn't belong in Sparta. I can offer you a place you do belong.
Yes, I
This
belong
time you finally found
to
it.
Atlantis.
Atlantis awaits.
So it's Poseidon time.
Where's better than here?
Anywhere is better than
I
here, of
won't
course.
forget this.
Who wants to stay with Hades in the underworld? It's like everybody hates the underworld and everybody loves Atlantis, and Elysium is quite some, yeah, 50-50. Some people like it, some people not. Atlantis is really good because it's more lively. There are a lot of people running around and you don't have to climb so much. That's why Atlantis is quite the best arc of all those three story arcs here in Atlantis. And here we are in Poseidon's palace.
There's no need for that here.
It is actually not a new game plus, it is a complete save from zero. That's why I am level 63. I played this complete save from zero.
There's no Persephone.
I would be in like NG plus 8 or so. But this time I restarted from level 0, new save. So I don't have that awesome gear. So I made it just from what I got during this playthrough.
But to you,
And it's only level 63 now.
what I'm offering you, keeper of the staff, is a place at my side. Join me as my legacies.
Love it. Like even the intro was so cool. The total opposite of Hades or the underworld where you have to fight the dog. This is really amazing. So you want me to live among the gods? What is this place? What is it? Discuss this. We can
You
skip
expect me
those
to live
optional
among you?
things.
A home among gods.
Yes, of course, Cassandra, because you are a
They are
god.
much more than the human conception of gods. Your father called us the ones who came before.
The
But
ones
as
who
Alethea
came
told
before.
you,
Or
we
Isu.
are the issue.
You know about my stuff, Pythagoras, and
Your trials in both Elysium and the underworld. No, your triumphs there are known to us.
my trials forced me into rebellion. They made me.
We don't always choose up.
Okay, enough now.
It's an.
Human? No, it is not
And if I.
that and more.
I accessed power sources in Elysium and the underworld. They helped my knowledge, I think, but they haven't changed my senses.
In Atlantis, you'll find the sources that awaken your new sense much more concentrated. Not only will your knowledge grow here, but it will thrive.
Yeah, my knowledge,
Find
of course.
these
Look.
sources once you leave this palace.
Let me go.
You know them as Keeper's Insights.
We get the Keeper's Insights, of course, so new abilities. We will
To those who haven't
collect a new set, which is called the Decaster set, and the Decaster set actually unlocks the ISO enhanced engraving.
passed through once.
So you get this here in the third episode of Atlantis. When you collect the whole Decaster set, you will get ISO enhanced also unlocked. And here it is, yeah, is a better way to do or to unlock new regions, because we have to collect all those, yeah, ISO knowledge. Instead of equipping a certain gear like the Fallen set. So these gates here in Atlantis are blocked by getting enough ISO knowledge. So the first gate is actually here, and we have to collect some knowledge from yeah, from those tablets or ISO catches.
I couldn't stop you physically, but perhaps I can make
Okay,
you
we have to go
understand
here.
the technical
That's the way.
rules.
No, I've got this. Stay out of it.
Okay, we should climb on that. Yeah. So that's our first piece of knowledge we get here. Scan ISO codex.
But it feels like the stuff is becoming a part of me. I think I'm starting to understand.
Now we
It's
should
like
be
I
able
can
to pass
feel
through
these
that gate.
memories and hear their wisdom.
That's weird. How could you hold yourself here? So now we can pass through those walls. Much better than collecting a set. Hey Jesper. You play the game again for the other version of the easy weapons, okay? Yeah, you can definitely get them. I can't interact with the pillars. Of course, we have to get those ingots again. So once you collect those ingots, then you can collect them again. You have to make sure that you put your ISO weapons in your ship.
I feel different.
Then you can go and craft them again. So of course you need the ingots and put all your existing ISO weapons in the ship, and then you can forge a different set of them. If you carry them around with you, it doesn't work.
Technology cannot be used on my human civilians.
So,
Even Atlantis is don't worry.
Okay, let's go. That's a really cool intro here, a really cool jump here at the beginning. The Atlantis DLC is actually very good. It is the best one of the DLCs, so the better one. You will get more stuff from it. It contains 3 complete regions, even though the underworld is a weak region. But you will get so much stuff here. The best abilities, the best weapons, the best engravings, and it is overall 3 times bigger than the other DLC. So if you like Odyssey, you will also like any add-on here, of course. But the Atlantis DLC is the better one of those 2.
Ah, you've arrived. I'm honored that the Castis would accept my humble request.
Yeah, as I said, you have to place your weapons in your ship. Don't carry them around. The existing easy weapons need to be placed in your ship, and then you can craft these weapons. And maybe if you already tried that, you have to load an older save, because it might have messed up the crafting process when you were already there with your weapons. So make sure you load an older save without your weapons, put them in the ship, and then go to the pillars and craft them.
Your messenger told me.
Gravely urgent, indeed.
Well, here I am.
It's my brothers, the Archons. They have issues with the human populations under their control.
Well, actually it doesn't depend if the first or second episode is good or boring. I think you get so much stuff from it, which you can also use in a New Game Plus to play the main game again. So for me, you get so much stuff, so much good engravings which upgrade your builds, that I don't really think of first episode is bad, second is bad, just go for the third one or so. Just getting all this stuff is a reason to play the DLC. And thank you very much, Justin Middleton, for your $14.99. Atlantis is so cool. Welcome to the stream, Justin.
I'll find the Archons and make sure their problems are taken care of.
Yeah, you can level up pretty fast in Odyssey if you restart it. And of course, the Atlantis DLC gives you much more XP. So when you are finished with the game, it is really cool to get to the Atlantis DLC, because you will level up so quickly. I'm now 63, I'm not even through the last episode. So at the end of this episode, I will expect that my character is around level 70. But of course I use the XP boost, so I get a bit more, but I expect my character to be level 70 after that stream today. So level 70 just after playing the game once, playing the Atlantis DLC, not even doing any locations here. It's just doing the main quests. So if you do all the locations, you will easily be 99. So Burden of Leadership helps the Archons. So we basically have to complete these. Yeah, there we get the first part of the decastle set, I think. We have to beat those big forts here to kill these guardians. They are dropping the fallen, not the fallen. The decastle set, and we have to get into the middle ring here to complete all those libraries. And yeah, I think we should make a quick tour and enable those fast travel points here, because they will help us to get around much quicker. Yeah, I also wish there was much more content for Odyssey. It's really a shame that they announced they will make a third DLC for Valhalla, but we only had like 2 DLCs for Odyssey. That's a real shame. But I still hope they are working on an Odyssey-like game in the future. That will be so awesome. Like, imagine we will get a Roman Empire AC and remastered Odyssey for a season pass or so. That would be so awesome. That would be like super fan service. Your phone autocorrects Odyssey in the wrong way. Yeah, you should write it more often. So what horse do we actually have here? Oh, we still have a winged horse, for whatever reason. Yeah, I tend to kill my horse from jumping too high cliffs or mountains. Okay, where was the next fast travel point? Okay, it's here. Yeah, it's a beautiful world. Atlantis is really beautiful. It reminds me a little bit to Asgard, but it's yeah, a lot bigger. It's a lot bigger, and it's just a whole city here. There's no lands around it. It's just a huge, huge city. With a lot of things happening below and up, like you can jump all the way below, and of course there is some climbing here, but you can pretty much avoid it. And now think about that this is last gen graphics, so of course I'm playing it on Series X, but it's basically last gen graphics, but it doesn't look too bad compared to Valhalla. I think it depends also a lot on how the setting is. I think Valhalla is quite some depressing setting, like with all those clouds, and it's raining every day in that game. Is armor with 100% crit chance with warrior abilities? Well, if you have 100% crit chance, you have 100% crit chance. You don't need a special engraving for it. Just use a normal crit chance. Just use normal crit chance at full health, and not go for something that only increases your crit chance with abilities. So here, what happened to him? Actually, that's awful. Oh, that hurts. That must really hurt to lie in that position.
What's this? A message.
Rightful use. So that is the quest to get the Decustus set. No, quest. Yeah, retrieve the armor of the Decustus. The armor is scattered across the domas. They're carried by the Atlantean polemarchs. Reach knowledge sequence, yeah, that we have to reach or collect more ISO knowledge. That's these random, yeah, these random helping quests in Atlantis, and actually that's our real goals here. Okay, it's the last fast travel point. Where is it? Here. You should have activated the one in the center when we had the chance, but it doesn't matter. I forgot it last time as well when I played this the last time with a level 99 build. I also forgot to activate the fast travel point in the center. You should do that right at the beginning, before jumping down into the Doma of Atlas. But it's just so tempting to do that because there's a slide and a jump. You can configure in the settings that it is less raining? Can you really do it? No, you can't, really? Can you do it? Can you switch off the rain in Valhalla? That would be awesome. I never noticed. It rains a lot in East Anglia. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you will not encounter a daughter of Lyrion on your way home in East Anglia. So, last time I also started here in that one. I think that's also a good start today. Oh, we could use or complete or clean up that little barracks there. Come on, Phobos. You can do that. You can switch off the rain. Jesus, I never thought about it. I need to do that for the Tuesday stream. I have to switch off the rain. Only sunshine.
Try to stay out of sight.
We should upgrade our weapons actually. We still use some level 50 or 55 weapons. Not that they are dealing too little damage, but it could be more. Only 1 million. It should be more. 1 million, you can reach 1 million like 10 levels below my level. Okay, didn't kill him instantly. I should definitely think about upgrading some gear parts. So where's the tower? There's chest, Ostraka, tower, another chest, and that doesn't belong here. Okay. Is Valhalla worth buying from your perspective? Well, actually, if you want a game which just gives you a short experience without having much replay value, then of course go get it. You have to keep in mind that there are no fancy builds. You will have basically the same strength throughout the whole game. So you will still need like 3 to 5 hits to kill an enemy at max level. Even with like 1000 mastery points, it will still take you more than 1 hit to kill your enemies. If you can live with that, that there are no fancy builds, and that the game is, quite different, then of course go for it. There are not much other games to get this year, I believe, so... Oh, Jesus. So first of all, let's get the tower. And then find another way to climb up here. Okay, location is done. I don't like the night. Let's just shift to daytime. Oh damn, this god is playing. Map. Yeah, we will go for the first Doma. So that is in Dreams. Lighten up. So that is the quest with those garden, with those laser beams in the garden. And there we have to get, for that quest we need to have knowledge sequence level 2 I think, to get into the mines and retrieve that. So we first have to run around and collect stuff and increase our ESO knowledge. Kill the polo marks in the domas.
Come on.
So my weapons are really only level 55. The gear set doesn't matter actually. It can be level 55 even at level 70, it doesn't matter. But I should upgrade my weapons. At least the bighorn bow and Hater's Harper. When you forge these spares in Atlantis, you actually get all the 3 engravings. So you can convert your warrior damage into all damage, you can convert hunter damage into all damage, and you can also convert assassin damage into all damage. But only half of it. It is one of the most powerful engravings in the game. So it literally gives you 50% free damage for the other 2 types. That's why it is so powerful. So we should be right on top of it. So you also don't have to worry which weapon you actually pick. I would go with the assassin spare because the assassin spare has probably the most use in assassin builds, and then convert your assassin damage to other damage types. But it is equally strong. So the damage conversion always uses your percentages. It doesn't use the assassin damage value in your inventory. It always uses your percentages. So when you have 200% assassin damage, you will get another 100% to hunter and warrior. That's how it works. But it will not convert anything that is already all damage. For example, the 100% damage from Func of Olympus will not be converted to get another 50% to the other types again, because Func of Olympus is already all damage, and you can't convert all damage to all damage. So only the normal 20% assassin, 24% warrior, or whatever. These engravings, these damage values will be converted. 50% of that will go to the other two. Oh no. That was weird. When they do an attack and you do a different attack, something weird always happens. Oh, that's Polemark or whatever. Oh yeah, Polemarks have a lot of health here in that DLC. They have like, on level 99, they have like 6 million health. So it's like the double amount of health than a mercenary. It's the double amount of health than a mercenary. I don't have arrows. Oh no. I don't have iron to craft arrows. Oh no. Hey, come on. Oh, he hit me. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. So next time I should be aware that the Polemark is around, because the Polemark are really mean. Massive health. Massive health. I think we are level 63, so maybe he already has like 2 million health. That would be my guess, that he has around 2 million. Yeah, we should switch maybe to normal arrows, because I have no iron. I used up all my iron in the underworld. Oh, Justin Rhodes' the spear looks awesome. Wish I liked using it more. Yeah. Actually, the spear, so the staff of the Decustus is a spear, which is weird. I don't know why they call it staff of the Decustus, and it is actually a spear. Would be cool if it was a staff actually. If it is named a staff, it should be a staff in my opinion. Because we have, yeah, a little amount of good staffs in the game. There are like almost no good staffs. So we have like 2 of those torches left. We have 1 treasure left. So here we have 1 of them. Okay. We don't want to go outside. Come on. Jump. Maybe I should use Icarus here. There's a chest. And where's the other torch? There. Nice. Would be so wonderful if you could do that in Valhalla. But in Valhalla, of course, you have Odin's side. You can also do that, but in a limited range, of course. So first Doma is history. Did we collect the Fallen set piece? I think we collected it. So where did we kill those enemies? Here. Yeah, we collected it. You can use the Blade of Lamines and the Func together, but of course you still can't use abilities. So there is no real point. I made a build with Blade of Lamines and Func of Olympus together. Then you get 300,000 warrior damage here, but it is pointless because it will be less damage. When you actually want to use abilities, you will get more damage. So you are getting like 10 million with a charged heavy attack with that build, but it is less damage than 26 million or 28 million with an overpower attack. Just want to get the fast travel point here on top, or maybe not. Actually, I need to get back on top here. That is the arena. That is one of those quests we have to do. Would have been so cool if there were like chariot races here. Like they have a perfect arena for chariot races, but they didn't implement them. Would be so cool. There are even chariots here. That would be like after the stupid Olympics, like a dream come true that we have chariot races here. But they haven't done it again. Like another missed opportunity. They could have added it later, but they just stopped developing on it, which is so sad. Still so much potential, which could have been done.
An arena seems like a strange place to find an icon.
Thank the stars.
He was disappointed when you found out it was a spare. Yeah, staffs are quite good, but when you consider your overpower attacks, I mean, even if some people like staff's overpower attack, it is really unfocused. I prefer the damage on a single target, because that could kill those mystical creatures easily. And in that regard, daggers and swords are much better because you can deal all those overpower damage to a single target.
My purpose is to keep them preoccupied so they can't be violent.
Okay, come on, dude.
It's worth a try.
You could actually check out the 300,000 warrior damage build. Should be easily, you should find it easily. When you go through the video list, 300,000 warrior damage build. But again, it won't deal the most damage. Abilities are the way to go to get the most damage.
Not a Pancration.
That's not a Pancration.
Our valiant heroes next.
Yeah, spares have a really good charged heavy attack, but other than that, I don't really recommend spares. Because light and heavy attack are pretty much broke and like really bad, in my opinion. I made a weapon type comparison, so you might check out the weapon type comparison video. That was quite a recent video, like 1 or 2 months ago. Then you can get my opinion on those weapon types. Or skill.
If they're criminals,
Now we kill all those civilians again. Should have made a different decision here, but anyway. No, don't kill me. Okay, wait a second, guys.
What a show! What a show!
The people seemed entertained.
Why wouldn't they be? You put on a performance for the ages.
The game
This
should
kind of
continue.
entertainment
Games are
is
cool.
peace.
We need more games.
Maybe it has value.
I know the game seem barbaric, but
That also reminds me of a cool idea for Roman Empire AC game. Of course, we need those gladiator horde modes, endless gladiator arena horde modes. That would be so cool, of course. So we got that. Here are some libraries. I'm not sure if we can already get into them. I think we will fast travel here and try if we can access those and then do the bigger fort here. Oh, wrong button actually. In Valhalla you have to press the A button, in Odyssey you have to press the X button. Like, yeah, the button below or the left button. Not sure why they change it. Maybe they just change it to confuse us. And it's dark again. Why is it nighttime so quickly? Ah, okay. Yeah, my nose is terrible today. So I have to apologize for my nose and for my allergies. I thought that those were actually over, but it looks like they're still quite a thing. Even in May they should be almost over, but then there is the next allergy coming and the next. It just never ends. So be happy if you're not allergic to anything. No, don't kill civilian. Ah, well, it really doesn't matter. It just leads to different kind of conversations. I just pressed the button too fast, so sorry. It's not like we miss some important weapon if we do that. So there was a question mark here. Okay, it's just okay. It's not a real. It's not a real location. It's not a real location. I want to get to those archives. There is one. Now it gets a bit tricky. Now we need to get up here again, which we really can't do so easily. So maybe we will check out that one. I use the Xbox Elite 2 controller, so it's yeah, pretty nice. I hope that the rubber is not dismantling itself in the Elite 2 version, because I had the Elite 1 and it really. I can show the Elite 1 and the problem with the Elite 1. I mean, I really tried to glue it together here again, but those rubber is just getting off, and that's the problem here. When you just when you hold it so tight for like a couple of 100 hours, then the rubber just goes off here. And I tried to glue it, and then it smelled totally after that glue, and then I never used it again. So it's a bit sad story about that controller. But yeah, the Elite 2 has some rubber which is bent around the corner, so there is no cut here in the middle. It's just bent around the corner, and I hope it's better. I bought this Elite 2 controller actually for Cyberpunk, because on Cyberpunk there was no option to change the controls when you drive a car. I used to run with my left thumbstick and aim with my right thumbstick, even though I'm a right-handed player. But when I go into a car, then suddenly I have to do it the other way around. And I didn't like that. There was no option to change it. So I created two different control settings on my... Oh, I can't access that. Okay. ISO gateways. Level 2 is required. So every time I get into a car in Cyberpunk, I switched the control profile, and then it was playable for me. I think for most of those libraries or archives we actually need sequence level 2. So we have to do the big domas first.
Come on.
The cool thing actually is that you get Fury of the Bloodline as soon as you have the Legacy DLC. You don't have to play the Legacy DLC, you just get it. And you can use it even without playing Legacy. So if you just want to pay some money to get a new ability, just get Legacy, you don't have to play it, you just get Fury of the Bloodline instantly. Which is kind of cool. Here in Atlantis you have to unlock those abilities by playing the DLC. In the Legacy DLC you get them for free, literally. Don't have to do anything. What else do we have to do? Find Ostracar, loot chests. The Ostracar's here. One chest. The other chest. Oh, thank you for the $5 donation, Crazy Mo. Hello, my friend. Hello back, Crazy Mo. Welcome to the stream. So where's the Ostracar? Here. Another location completed. But that was only the smaller one. And yeah, we are slowly crawling towards knowledge level 1. We get a lot of XP. Already leveled up once. So that should be the Doma of Meneseas, where we also get the stolen isobracers later. So we have to revisit it. But I will do it now anyway, because we need the knowledge. I could have also used a normal assassination. I just want to enter the location and get some adrenaline for the other guards. I think I have deactivated all blood stuff, but for some abilities it still shows blood. So it's kind of buggy if you deactivate it, it doesn't properly work. Okay, that is all polymer. He's as much health as Hades. Almost. Like he's surviving first overpower, he is still surviving Fury. Didn't want to waste for another overpower. So almost as much health as Hades. He casts his bracers. So where are all the enemies gone here? Okay, he's like an elite enemy, he needs some special care, okay. I tried to press the run button like in Valhalla the whole time. And to make Cassandra run faster, but it doesn't work here. So that's yeah, the hidden chamber for the stolen ISO bracers, where we get them. We have to fight someone later in the story. Can't access it now, but should be able to collect everything else. Okay, wrong side. Another ISO cage. That's important. Let's collect the cages. Do we actually require some knowledge level to get to the outer islands? I'm not sure. So maybe we can easily get the knowledge there as well. Oh, can we? Oh, rush assassination. It's too far for rush assassination. That's sad. Okay, kill one more captain and 3 torches. For some reason, it doesn't list us the chests on that one. Only 2 million. Okay. I really need the charged heavy ability. I really want to have it now. 1, 2, 3. And we should invest more points here on crit damage. Why did it not kill it? It was not a crit, okay. Because it's only 96%. Yeah, it can happen that it doesn't crit. So we have everything except for 1 captain and 3 torches. So where are those torches here? And of course a lot of chests, because the chests are not listed here. Anyone playing on PlayStation? Yeah, I guess a lot of people played on PlayStation. Do we have a PlayStation specific question? Oh yeah, you had a build to one-shot the boss. Yeah, that was cool, I read that. It's probably your comment, right? I showed recently a build, like a modification of the max damage build, where you can one-shot the boss every time. without having to rely on the special chance to deal assassin damage on melee. So you can really make a build that has 80% crit chance and like 220,000 or 217,000 warrior damage with 80% crit chance, then you can one-shot him. But of course having 80% is not like the recommended way for a daily build, so rather have 100%, not really one-shotting him, but it's actually cool that you can do it. Definitely. Don't like those statues. So there's a chest and I would like to loot it. And we also have a tower here. And the chest is, of course, not on this floor. It's like a really weird maze. Okay, there is... Where's the last torch, actually? One torch, one more captain. I still feel like I've only beat half of that fort here. There are still people walking around here. So now we are too low, like it's upstairs. We only need the torch and the captain actually. So is that the torch we are missing? No, we shot them from above. So there's the captain. Where is the third torch? Okay, here. Okay. Oh, that's not too far. No, come on. Okay. Shana plays PlayStation. Of course. Do you have a PlayStation 5 already, Shana? Oh, kind of shot that into the sandbag. Don't hide. Seven, what do you think about Assassin's Creed Valhalla? Is it any good? Want your opinion? Valhalla doesn't have such a sophisticated build system. So if you like having an overpowered build, then you may not like Valhalla. If you just want a very limited adventure experience that will only last for one playthrough, then you can get Valhalla. Even though the combat and the animations will be much worse, I think you can still go and get Valhalla. Because there's not much else which you can get at the moment. But you will be, well, if you liked Odyssey, you will be quite disappointed, just to say that. So don't have high hopes that it will be an Odyssey-like game, because it will not. It will be different, will be much more old school, not depending on builds. You can simply kill everyone with your first gear set. You don't even have to upgrade it to do that. So it's a pretty much simplified game. Of course, I also made some reviews. You can check out my reviews. The first review was called why I hate Valhalla. That was done after 20 hours. And then I made another one after 100 hours after beating the game. My opinion didn't change much. It was still called Why Valhalla Really Fails. You can watch both of these reviews and then decide if you want to get it. If you just want some new game, if you just exchange your game like every 1 or 2 months, then probably Valhalla is what you need to just have some short-lived fun experience with it. If you're looking for a more long-term experience, then Valhalla will not fulfill that. Okay, now we are done with that location. It depends. Your assassination damage you need to kill every mercenary depends on your difficulty, because enemies' health will go up with your difficulty. A general rule of thumb is when you have 600,000 assassin damage and 600% crit damage, you will be able to overrun almost every mercenary on Nightmare. If you play only on hard, you need less, but 600 and 600, that is a general rule of thumb. That's enough for Nightmare. That is enough for normal assassinations. Of course, rush assassinations is easier, because rush assassination is 1.5 times the damage. Actually, assassin damage doesn't depend on weapons. Of course, if you have an engraving that has assassin damage on your weapon, then it affects your damage, but weapon type is completely unimportant for assassin. I recently made a new assassin build by using 2 heavy blunts, 2 minotaur maces, just because they have assassin damage and critical damage on it. That's everything you need when you make an assassin build. Only assassin damage and critical damage. You don't have to focus on anything else. Just get your assassin damage up and your critical damage. Assassin damage will not be influenced by using a dagger or whatever. It will not be influenced by any weapon type. It will not be influenced by weapon damage. It will not be influenced by elemental, not by poison, not by anything else. For assassin damage, it only needs assassin and critical damage. And of course, having 100% crit chance, that's mandatory. Nice ISO cache. Are there any other things to increase our ISO knowledge? Should I read all those wall tablets or wall engravings? I think they will also give me knowledge, like a little bit. There's something here still. Yeah, a chest, okay. Anything else? I would recommend to do Atlantis first, because you will level up much quicker here. You get more XP from Atlantis, and you get also the better abilities, the better engravings and stuff for your builds. So it helps you a lot when you do Atlantis first. You can get around 10 levels per Atlantis episode, so I started Atlantis at level 44 or so, and now I'm level 64 in the 3rd episode, and we barely started. So I will be easily 70 at the end. Oh, it didn't kill it. Oh no. But at least now we have the charged heavy attack. It should be enough. If I hit him from behind, it should have been enough. Those ESO guards, those yeah, elites or whatever, they will drop the cool yeah, ESO clothes, by the way. I'm still wondering why there is not every color available. Like, we don't have a grey helmet. I have a grey waistband, but I don't have a grey helmet. I only have a green, a red, and a blue one. But I don't have a blue waistband. I have a grey waistband, so it kind of doesn't fit together. I'm not sure why. And the game says I have collected everything, so that's weird. Why don't we have a grey headgear? That would be cool. Otherwise you have to wear the blue one with the grey waistband. And it only looks good in some certain angles. Because otherwise you will see that it's a blue headgear, not a grey one. And I really don't like that. There should be like a black one. Or like having the ability to be able to modify those colors. That would be much better. Like on the other gear items. I wonder why they did it that way. It's kind of stupid. Just let us choose whatever red, blue, black color we want with our ESO gear. So we need one more chest. Okay, also done that one. I think we will have a quest that leads us to the mines later anyway. So we don't have to go here now, we will go there later anyway. We could actually try to collect that location here, giving us more knowledge. We actually need some of those. So that's a level 2 one. I believe there are also level 1 archives. Well, let's collect the outskirts here now. You lost the outfit with the assassin hood. So you mean the Roman? Should I use the assassin hood here? I really like it as it is here. I could, no. That one doesn't fit so well, so. The ESO is, yeah, the ESO outfit with the shroud is probably much better. Okay, we need a boat. Perfect. So I hope I can enter that. Maybe we can beat our record here. I think last time it took like 4 or 5 hours. Between 4 or 5 hours. Oh no. Is it really blocked? It's only a sequence 1, so if all of them are sequence level 1, we can just remember that and go there when we have level 1. Yeah, then we have to continue with the Domas first. This is the way to play the game. It's really cool. Once you have such a powerful build, you can just assassinate, you can rush assassinate, you can do what you want. Like, those enemies are just, you're just toying around with them. That's what I really like. I can always decide how I kill my enemies. I don't have to worry that they kill me accidentally or whatever. It's like you have full control of the game. Once you reach like level 60, 70, you have full control about everything. I will do all the quests in this one. Similar to last time, we will do all the quests because I think it is required to do all the quests. So at least for Atlantis. So today we will finish all the quests in Atlantis. And almost every location, so because the game just requires us to do that. That's why I collect everything here. To get more ESO knowledge, like +3 ESO knowledge. Every tiny bit helps. To get to the first knowledge sequence, the second knowledge sequence. So once you unlock the archives, it goes pretty quick. Then you can just go to the archives and collect everything there. One more chest is missing. It's right in front of me, of course. So, and now we have, oh yeah, a very big fort here. Yeah, we will do the fort first because we can definitely complete it. Before we're standing in front of a locked door again, I will just do the forts. And let's see how much we can increase our knowledge sequence when we are done with the forts. So how can I access that zip line? I know that there is a zip line, but a really cool lighting installation. That's a cool zip line. The 500k chicken. Oh, we can get the 500k chicken. Actually, that's a really cool idea. Yeah, because you can use it to buy all those crit chance engravings. Oh, that's a really cool idea. I have to implement it into my next video, where I tell you how to get, how to easily get the 100% crit chance. Then I will include that. Then I will include that golden egg chicken here. That's a crazy cool idea. Just do Atlantis first, and then you get some money for it. That's cool. Yeah, I know the chicken is located here. Actually here, on the island we are now. It's here. I think there's maybe a picture for it. Yeah, of course. So we can get the egg, and then we can fast travel to Greece, buy those engravings, and upgrade our gear, and then continue maybe. That would be cool. So where's everybody gone here? No enemies. No enemies. You want some chicken, Justin Middleton? Yeah, go order some. Actually, I was again so short in time today. I bought just a couple of stuff at the grocery store like 1 hour before the stream. And I couldn't even make a proper meal, so I made a really cheap pizza. So maybe I will cook after the stream again. So that's totally destroying my sleeping pattern, but anyway, I was sleeping the whole day, like from 6 in the morning till 5 in the afternoon. I was sleeping. So that's really ridiculous. I have to fix my sleeping pattern so badly. It destroys like everything. I mean, the weather was so bad anyway, so I didn't miss anything, but now it should get pretty good weather now on Monday or Tuesday, so I need to fix my sleeping pattern when we have good weather. It was not a crit. Oh, shame on you. So did we kill everyone already? No, of course. 3 towers, 3 captains. What? What stupid statue now is awakening here? Where? Animation cancel on staircase. Always better to assassinate to get more adrenaline. That's why I don't need any adrenaline engravings. When you are out of combat, just use a normal assassination, kill a random enemy. You will get like 1, 2 or even 3 adrenaline bars, depending on your build. So you don't need adrenaline engravings. Just focus on damage engravings. Adrenaline will come by so easily anyway. Just have to play in the correct way to get more adrenaline. Just some assassinations from time to time, or use Fury of the Bloodline, then adrenaline is not an issue in this game. I missed him. Okay, now finally, where are those torches? Oh. I mean, it makes a lot of fun just running around and kill everybody. But we need to complete our targets here. There's a torch and a captain. More chests. Yeah, we have to get up again. What are you looking for? There's a chest. Another chest. This game is such a gem, yeah, definitely. It's a shame some of those AC fanboys don't like it. Because it's just much more than AC. It has so much to offer. For everyone, not only for AC fanboys. Still more enemies here. There's a torch. But here was another chest, I believe. Okay. I have some weird background noises here. Like a burning arrow or something, I don't know. Was still enough to kill that big one. Just die, dude. So I hope my weird background noise with like a burning or fully charged arrow is going away when I fast travel. Like I have that noise from fully charged arrow all the time in my headphones. I'm not sure if you also hear that. It's only a very small noise, but it's kind of weird. Kind of bugged at some point. Still one captain and a torch. So there's likely the other torch and maybe also the captain. Yeah, we haven't visited that branch of the fort yet. Kind of missed to shoot his head. But it's always good to use Furious Bloodline, like when you run with only 2-3 adrenaline bars and Fury is available, just use Fury to refill. That's always a good option to get back to 6 or 7 adrenaline bars. Just have to keep an eye on your adrenaline amounts, then you will never run out. So where was the stupid torch? Okay, of course, on top. Oh, Jesus. Origins feels so bad compared to Odyssey. Well, our Origins was... First of all, Origins was made from the Valhalla makers, so Origins is more like Valhalla with those 4 bow types. And it had not such a sophisticated gear system. I think Odyssey did really awesome in that regard. It's barely beatable with a future AC game. Origins had a simpler approach, but it still had a meaningful gear system. Valhalla actually had even a worse gear system than Origins. So Origins is an okay game, it was simplified. Actually, when there was no Odyssey or Valhalla around, you would think that Odyssey was an awesome game. And it was, at the time it was released. Of course, when you play it now, you might think differently. but it is the oldest of the 3 recent AC games. And it introduced so much features, like all those hunting, crafting, and yeah, gear system, of course, rudimentary gear system. There was no closes, there was just a full close equipment, which just was cosmetic. So it only had like weapons with stats and bows with stats. But at least we had weapons with stats. That was new. So we are almost at level 1. And we almost completed all the domas. You could not play Origins after Odyssey. Yeah. Maybe play Valhalla first and then it gets better when you then switch from Valhalla back to Origins. So play Odyssey, then get disappointed by Valhalla, and then get again a bit hyped for Origins. That's probably the right way to do it. Then you can play all 3. Yeah, Origins was a milestone. It's still a fact, it's still a fact. Doesn't hold so well now, but it was a milestone. And Odyssey was another milestone. I couldn't say the same about Valhalla. So I still have some weird noise in my headphones. But I think I may have to live with it for the whole stream. That's odd. On your first playthrough you inspected all the architecture? Yeah, that was amazing. I mean, they did a really good job here, right? Athena statue, of course, is way oversized. I think it was like only 12 meters in reality, and here it is like 30 or 40. No, that's the center. We have to go here. Here is a Doma. That way.
Let's go.
They could even go more back in time with Troy, yeah. But I think we won't get another game in Greece. So my hopes are high that we will get a Roman Empire game. That's kind of an easy thing. We could get a Persian Empire game, for example, with Alexander the Great and stuff like that. Also possible. Like that would open up a really huge amount of potential. When you have a game during the times of Alexander the Great, you have Babylon, could do a lot of cool stuff with with the Garden of Eden in the Middle East. Big potential there. So almost level 1. It's all about increasing our ESO knowledge here. We haven't done anything here. So here's a ladder. I missed those ladders in last playthrough. In my last stream, I know, I remember that. The statue of Athena wasn't that big, really. It wasn't so big. Now in this game you can see it from like kilometers away. I don't think it was accurate, it was way smaller. I think I had done the discovery tour and they said it was smaller, but I don't remember it correctly. Okay, there's a polar mark now, or whatever enemy is coming. No, it's not the polar mark. I was looking for the polar mark. We might not have a polar mark in every doma, so we only need 5 pieces and we have more than 5 domas. There should be a polar mark. But he's maybe somewhere else. There he is, okay. Okay, that's down in the mines. We need... I don't know which level we need to access that. Level 1. Okay, then we can do the quest if we reach at least knowledge level 1 here. This is a weird horse position. Okay. Yeah, Odyssey was a great success. With Odyssey they got so much revenue from everyone buying all those sets, because every set had really cool engravings and were really powerful. I think with Valhalla they don't get so much revenue from their shop items, because everybody realizes it's just cosmetic and they cost double. Valhalla is only a success because there was no AC game 2 years in a row. It's a new console release and it happened to be the only good title on the new consoles, and it is a Viking game which was never or rarely done before. So a lot of factors which just made the Valhalla sales go up. I mean, if it was released in like only 1 year after another AC, only on the same generation, and then it would be like a lot less likely to get so much sales. So much sold copies. Did we do everything here? Did I complete that location? Oh yeah, I did. But I don't have knowledge sequence 1. I haven't reached that yet. Okay, so we have to continue. There's one more doma. Yeah, they timed it exactly on the day on release, of course. I mean, every day, every title which was available on release day, of course, everybody who buys a console also bought Valhalla. Even if you played it or not, you get a new console, and what's the best game available, you will get it no matter if you like it or not, because you want to experience the new graphics. Probably a lot of people got disappointed after buying Valhalla, but it was the only option to do. Like, there were no real other good options, because Cyberpunk was not around. Cyberpunk was delayed. Otherwise Cyberpunk would got a bigger hype as well. So that was a factor again that lead to much more Valhalla purchases. So everybody who may wanted to get the console and got Cyberpunk may have bought Valhalla instead, because Cyberpunk was available 4 weeks later.
Let's move! Move!
I really bet if there is another AC game that is Roman Empire and is kind of based on Odyssey, but with improved features that kind of addresses those features that the die-hard fans didn't like on Odyssey, then it might be an even much bigger success. You could easily spot the things or address the things that those die-hard fans didn't like on Odyssey. Like too much loot, or too complex gear system, or legendaries not being the best weapons. You can easily address that. You can really easily address that. And make it an even better game. Oh, he's already dead. Oh, it kind of messed up. That happens when you run out of adrenaline. Like only giving the legendary weapon a last slot for engravings. That would be a very simple fix they could just implement in the next game. That makes legendary gear as powerful as normal gear, like epic gear. Even though the engravings could be fixed, but having 4 engravings as well, similarly to epics, would fix the system. Epics would still rule because you could get whatever engravings you want with epics, and you would have to stick with fixed engravings on legendaries, or that would make some legendary sets really competitive. Like the Nemean Lion set, for example. Would make it almost the go-to set then. If the Nemean Lion set had another engraving slot, it would be the go-to set. You're playing Cyberpunk now. Cyberpunk is also a really good game. No doubt about that. It was really torn into pieces by those last gen users. But when you had a next gen, there was no issue. Like it never really crashed. It crashed as often as any other game. Like every 50 hours you had a crash or so. That happens with any game. Like you get a random crash after playing 100 hours. It happens. It was a next gen title and they kind of released Cyberpunk on last gen. That was the issue. And every last gen user was disappointed, while PC and next gen users were totally fine with it. But of course you only hear the complaints from last gen. So I hope in the meantime Cyberpunk got a lot better. But I also haven't played it since I was too busy with other stuff, with Valhalla and Odyssey, of course, again. What? I just didn't kill him entirely, okay. That was weird. There's like no animation for a jump assassin attack on the statue. There was no animation for it. It just didn't work. It didn't do anything, it just reduced the damage. But there was like no animation for it. Okay, not enough damage. Oh, brutal right into your neck. Oh no. So we have a chest here, right around the corner somewhere. Where is it actually? Okay, it's here. Oh my god. We could get it from the other side as well, but... Okay, that's mean. Really hidden. Okay, that one is here on top, okay, that's why I missed it. And the torch. So, one more torch, the ISO cache, captain and polo mark still missing. Basically everything which is on top, okay.
This is it.
I'm not sure what I scanned there. That must be from another quest. Uh oh, that didn't crit. Let's do an overpower quickly. We also get 2000 from killing those statues, so we will swim in money basically. We have like 126,000. When we get the golden egg, we can easily make the build.
That must be Amphiris. Why so many guards?
Okay. Another really bad behaving Izu. Killing, torturing, whatever humans.
Despite what you think, all the humans aren't a threat.
It is the
Can't skip that. Okay, I will kill the leaders. I think that's faster.
Much cooler now without the sun.
Much cooler without the sun. I actually like the sun. Okay. I will definitely go to the Doma again, but I just saw that quest. They are carried by the Atlantis people. No, that's not the quest I am now doing. That's the quest we are actually doing. Kill the resistance leaders in the camp. Okay, now here's the camp. Do I still do Valhalla builds? Well, if there would be some useful builds, I would do it. Please realize that there are no good builds for Valhalla. Just equip whatever weapon you want, use whatever armor you want. You will deal the same damage. There is no point in advertising or claiming that one specific gear set is the best of all time, because it's simply a lie, it's not true. So I don't make builds for Valhalla, because every set is literally dealing the same damage. You cannot customize, you cannot modify your gear or your build in a way that makes sense, that you really deal different damage. So just get whatever points you want, whatever skills you want, it just really doesn't matter. You will get all the skill points anyway. I made the best builds already, with 2 spares, with healing on crit. That's the best you can do, and it's still the best. All those other new released gear sets don't do anything. They are not better.
Because this.
I know. Just one more organ.
It's a waste to buy them
Maybe I
actually.
should just do that.
Okay, now let's finish the Doma. There is no such thing as builds in Valhalla. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. A lot of people just don't realize, like, oh, we have gear system, we have whatever, but yeah, just equip it, check out the damage with one gear, check out the damage with another gear set. It is the same. It is just the same. So that's why it doesn't matter. It actually only matters which weapon type you use. So if you use, for example, 2 daggers or 2 spears, that's probably the most op combination. Then you can put 1 or 2 cool runes on it, like increase damage on full health or get health back on a critical hit, and then you are really up. And you can do that with any weapon. On Tuesday I will play Valhalla again, and then we will finish it 100%. Right in time before the Druids DLC. They had a simultaneous death. That looked cool. I actually want my Fury of the Bloodline. I want my Fury of the Bloodline. Now I can use it. No, it didn't even crit and it still killed him. Yeah, everything here on top is basically still needs to be done. Okay, you are the polemark. And now that is number 5 or 5. Now we successfully got the caster set. So that's a big quest. Maybe level up. Not yet. 257,000 XP. Still not enough to level up. Yeah, there will be a lot more XP coming soon anyway. But that was the first big quest we completed. 2 more captains and the ISO cache. Where the hell is the ISO cache? Here. Yeah, the Fafnir's Fang and yeah, with the other spare, dual spare, that was really cool.
I can't tell where my hand ends and the stuff begins.
Odin spear and a decent Dane axe. You should try to use dual weapons. Like dual heavy weapons actually have some cool animations. Even dual greatswords have some weird animations. Like you are swinging those 2 greatswords in a weird way. And of course those 2 dual spears have like those poking attacks, really quick poking attacks. It's insane. Dual spears are just daggers on steroids. Like as fast as daggers, but with insane range. Still 2 more captains? Are you serious? I killed literally everything here. Okay, there's 1 captain. Okay, where's the last captain? Here? No? Oh, it is! It's the last one. No. So the other one was not a captain, okay. Come on, captain, where are you? Where are you hiding? Okay. Dane accent often gives you an insane combo move, spinning axe of death. Cool. I need to try that. So far I was totally happy with my dual spares. I never used anything else again, to be honest. So we get 100,000 for completing the Domas as well. That's insane. Oh, we got like 6 more ability points which we can spend. We could get 1 more % on crit chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another one here. Okay, we can also complete that. So we completed all the domas and we just barely hit knowledge sequence 1, okay. So we can now do hopefully all those insights. We can do that quest. Okay, that's what I will do now. Then go to the insights. Will you still play or stream this save after the DLC? Likely not. I want to do one marathon stream where I play with a new game plus with my main save, the whole main story. So like 7 or 8 hours main story marathon with a new game plus with one of the most overpowered builds then. So that's planned. But before that, we will finish, of course, Valhalla on Tuesday in the Tuesday's update stream. We will 100% complete Valhalla with all trophies. I've done all the bad trophies that take a long time already. So only the easy ones are left for the stream. And then of course Thursday is Wrath of the Druids DLC release, I believe. So from Thursday on I will stream like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, complete Wrath of the Druids so that we finish Wrath of the Druids. And they will also likely release a video about my about my feelings, about my first impressions about the Wrath of the Druids DLC. So next week there will be pretty much a lot of stuff for Valhalla, but of course we will get back to Odyssey definitely. There will be some builds soon. So just the Valhalla DLC doesn't mean that we stop doing AC Odyssey content, of course. It's just that we do like 1 or 2 weeks bit more dedicated to Valhalla and then we will come back. When the hype is over, we will come back.
This is interesting.
You love Brotherhood, but the combat is dull. The old combat system is too slow and limited. Just wait for someone to attack, parry and counter. Yeah, it basically feels like Valhalla uses the old combat system. Like, when I run around in Valhalla, there are some enemies standing there, staring at me, turning around with their sword in their hand, but they don't do anything. I can just run past them, they won't hit me, they will just stand with their swords and, yeah, wait forever to hit me. But those arrows are quite mean, so... The archers can really shoot fast and hit you, but those melee soldiers are really nothing. They are just dumb as hell. I mean, even here in Odyssey they are really slow, but that's mainly because we use Sixth Sense, which makes them react slow. Like every time we encounter one with an exclamation mark, that is Sixth Sense, and he can't move for like 8 seconds. It's slowed down time. Every time I jump down, it's not a crit for some reason.
Find out I was here.
Just preventional task here to kill those statues before they can even come to life and do something bad.
Looks like this.
Oh, again, those Izu commanders need some more hits.
I'll bring this to Elpis. It's reacting with my staff somehow. Almost like they were meant to be together.
Okay, did we complete everything we had to do here? Destroy another torch? Maybe that's upstairs. I should have done upstairs first. Jesus. So where can we get back up? Oh my god. I didn't want to jump all the way down. Just here actually. Secret room. So I hope everything else is upstairs, so that we can complete the location upstairs. Yeah, it looks like there's a chest and a torch, so it's perfect. And where is the chest? Just a second ago I saw the chest on my map or on my compass, and now I don't see it anymore. That's weird. Okay, here it is. From those golden chests you can actually also get those Izu commander clothes. Level 66. Can you go through the gear you're using? I still use the same gear as last week. Still Hater Sarper level 55, Sword of Axe 51, Bighorn Bow level 55 with 8% crit chance, upgraded it to 8%. And then the Nemean Lion set with crit chance while full health upgraded to 12% only. Here's a normal crit chance upgraded to 8% on these two items. And of course here, yeah, crit damage upgraded a little bit. These are the abilities. I've cleared up a lot of tombs already, so it's 97% crit chance now and 417% crit damage. It's basically the level 55 build, but not at 100% crit chance. So just look for the level 55 Hyper Warrior build, but we're not at 100% crit chance yet. So I only have to upgrade, like, I could buy it from Hephaestus now to upgrade it to 14% here, and also upgrade that gear piece to be at level 66, and then we are completely 100%. I could actually do that now if you want. Could just upgrade it. Okay, whatever. Okay. Another quest. So we can quickly go to Greece and yeah, upgrade it to 100% now. I actually don't have the epics, Neil. I just didn't loot all those items here properly. I mean, I could go for epics, of course, but that is a new save which I started from beginning. So I would have to grind it on blacksmiths, which I'm likely not going to do with a new save. So on my other streams I will probably switch back to my main save, and of course on my main save I have all the items. So I only use these items here which are of course easily lootable because they are fixed items. Hater Sub is from the Friend in Need quest, Sword of Action is from the Parthenon, Beacon Bow is easily obtainable from the shop, and that's of course the best legendary set. So that's the most or easiest to make op build in the game, I think. So we will now quickly upgrade that. I don't even know if I have any proper gear or items. I only played this save for 30 hours, so. And it's almost level 70. Will most likely stay like it is. And then I will use my main save for the marathon, like the complete New Game Plus marathon with my main save, the 8th or 9th New Game Plus. That will be fun. I'm actually not sure which build I should use. Oh, I don't see anything. Need a torch.
What can I show you?
So now here we will upgrade. So that will cost 140,000, quite costly. But the crit chance at full health is only 60,000, so I can easily afford that. Then the next step would cost 100. I could actually also upgrade that when we're here anyway. We will get the golden chicken and 500,000 anyway later.
Stop by again. What can I get for you?
Or we can also upgrade our gear here. So we will likely have to upgrade our boots. Upgrade cost for the boots is 1000 leather. Okay, we can easily get that. We cannot sell anything here. So we have to go to another blacksmith because he is not going to buy other stuff. Okay. Let's go here to Mykonos. If Asus will hook you up. And we don't need the chicken yet. I mean, we can get those engravings later. I use the plus 10% crit chance but minus 50% crit damage engraving. That is allowing me to use way lower crit chance engravings. So here we can sell a couple of our trash gear, so mostly those. Actually we need leather, so we need to sell some gear pieces. Likely all the blue stuff. Actually I need to dismantle them. Jesus. Okay, let's check out if he has enough leather to buy. 400. Okay. Because selling is more efficient than dismantling. Most of the time at least. So where are our boots? So we upgrade that and we still need iron. Okay, buy the iron too. And just in case, we will buy the wood too. And now we don't have money, of course. Okay. Sell. Damage on animals, sell. Warrior fire crit damage. 6 sensor sword. That's basically a copy of the Sword of Axon. No, it's not. It's missing damage with swords. Anyway, that is not bad. You could just engrave damage with swords. That has damage with animals. Adrenaline. All damage. Overpower damage. And that's blue one, but it has damage with swords, but it was only a blue one. Warrior and hunter combined. Animals. 2 primary engravings. I don't like that as well, even though there was damage with swords. And the blue one again with damage with swords, okay. Basically we can get rid of the blue ones easily. And then check what's left from the purple. Adrenaline, no. All damage again. All damage, overpower. Damage with daggers, for it's 2 primary engravings, so it's not worth keeping. For the maces we don't have the minotaur mace, so beware, that's a blue item. Don't accidentally dismantle the minotaur mace. Soldiers, no. Animals. Animals. It's mostly Atlantis stuff here. Okay, not so good. So I have good weapons, so I'm basically dismantling like almost every weapon. Adrenaline, the animals, staff damage, animals, okay. Athenian soldiers. Adrenaline. Almost every weapon has adrenaline or all damage or really something bad on it. So we can't dismantle the bighorn bow, so we can safely dismantle everything else. That's actually not bad. Because here on bows it might be useful to have another primary engraving sometimes. Fire and crit chance, that's really good actually. Assassin all damage warrior, yeah, you can keep those. Luckily not those, well. Okay. But what I wanted to do, I want to upgrade. So now I should have enough money to upgrade my boots finally. So enough leather, enough iron, enough money. Upgrade my boots. So now we have 14% crit chance here. And I could also easily upgrade my head. I only have to re-engrave my head. Don't have to upgrade my head. Because it's my own engraving, I can just override it. That's a good thing. Don't have to upgrade it. So now we should have like 101% crit chance, if I'm not mistaken. 101% exactly. So we just upgraded the 14% here and the 14% here on the boots. To have it on the boots, you only have to get level 61. So you unlock 14%, and here you have to buy it from Hephaestus. We still have 8% here, that's fine. Also 8% here. Because we have the 10% crit chance, and that is giving us another 10%. Of course we get 50% less crit damage by using that, but it's totally fine. We will have enough money very soon to buy everything from Hephaestus. I could theoretically reset the crit chance to get 4 ability points back, which I might just do. So we can optimize our ability points, get full damage of swords. Let's just stop at 15 here. Let's see how much we actually need. So we had, I think we need 9% there. But once we upgrade another tier at Hephaestus for the normal crit chance, then we can of course reassign that, and or we can finally get rid of our plus 10 but minus 50% crit damage engraving. That's of course also a goal. Now we should be at 99%. Yeah. So we will get the last 1% here by only 3 points. Now we have 100%. How much do we need for damage swords? 5 more. We completely upgrade that. Actually we get now 2% by doing that, so it might be more efficient. Yeah, it's 2.5% when we invest here. Now it's also 2% now. So there's no difference. But you should always keep in mind when you have 2.5% crit chance there and only 2% on the crit damage crit damage at full health, then it is more useful to actually go here, because you will get 2.5% instead of another 2% here. That will give you another 2%, and then the number 15 point will give you 1% only, and here you could get a little bit more per point. That's the reason why you should not max out a single ability, but rather check if another ability could give you more damage per point you use. And of course 39,000 now. We should also upgrade our beacon bow if we can. So let's see if we have enough material to do that. I actually already too far down here. We need again more leather. Can we upgrade the sword already? Okay, leather and iron. Okay. We have to get rid of a couple of gear pieces here actually. Even though it might be more useful to sell those, but I don't want to fast travel from blacksmith to blacksmith. Because if you really need resources, you can also sell. It's not such a strict rule that you cannot do it, but in general you will get more money. And for that money you can buy more resources. And you will need way more money to get everything from Hephaestus. So, now we should have enough. Still more iron. Jesus, 1,400? But the bow doesn't need iron, hopefully. The bow doesn't need iron, okay. So I think that's enough. What? 1,440 something. Okay, let's get rid of those blue headgears. Now we should have enough. Upgrade, finally. Haters Harper. 70,000, okay. So of course those costs are exponentially increasing, but your materials are also exponentially increasing. So it's actually not a big deal to upgrade. The higher you get, the more easier it is to get all the materials to upgrade it, definitely. Just don't upgrade it every level, because you will pay for all the last 5 levels. And now we upgraded from 55 to 66, so I don't have to pay for 11 levels, I only have to pay for the last 5 levels. So I basically skip like 5 or 6 levels, which I don't have to pay for. The maximum amount I have to pay is reached as soon as I have a 5 levels difference.
Good to see you.
Now we have 50,000, 51,000. That's pretty solid. At 100%. That's really cool. Now we should deal way more damage. And I think we can go back to Atlantis. And if you then get rid of the engraving, the minus 50% crit damage but plus 10% chance, when you fully upgrade your Hephaestus stuff with the golden egg, and of course you get another 50% crit damage on top of it. And you can also use that slot for different legendary engraving, so that frees up for permanent. You can then use, so if you get rid of that engraving, here's a legendary one, you can use permanent fire damage on your sword. Yeah, or armor penetration, for example, like I did in the perfect level 55 build. So Palace of Poseidon, that's good because we can also get the fast travel point here, which is just 100 meters climb away. Okay. We might have to do it here. Ah, Jesus. Whatever. Cassandra glitched through that flames. Why is your health bar mostly red on this? Because I use the Fikes of Olympus that reduces my health to 25%. However, it still counts as this is my full health. So the white part is still my full health. So every engraving which is called full health or only works at full health is still working. So that's important. And it gives me another 100% damage for Hunter, Warrior and Assassin. So a lot of damage if you sacrifice a lot of your health. And since the game is programmed in a way that it never kills you on the first hit, but it always kills you on the second hit anyway, no matter if you have full health or only 25% of your health, it doesn't really make a difference. So when I get hit now, I'm not dead. I'm just at complete 0 health. And the second hit will kill me. So that is the point. When I'm full health, like with a full health bar, I still get hit once, I lose half of my health, and I still get hit a second time, and I'm dead. But with the reduced health bar here, I can still be hit 2 times before I die. So that's something a lot of people don't know, that you don't die from a single hit. Of course you can die from a single hit if it was an elemental error, because elemental damage and physical damage count as 2 separate hits. That's the thing. But usually when you get hit by a sword or from a melee hit, you will not die. I think I never died once in this stream. And I got hit, definitely, a couple of times. That's just the mechanic. They prevented you from instant death. That's a fixed mechanic in the game. No instant deaths are possible. Except for elemental errors. Or jump X attacks, or yeah, some other rare things, but those things happens only rarely. So we want to get those keepers inside from the outskirts. Wow, Odyssey, thank you so much for your $30 donation. Just taking a look, I tried Discord and now I am paying $40 to some unknown entity. Well, you don't have to buy your own Discord server. You just have to press the Discord join button to join my Discord server, Augustine. By the way, thank you very much for your $30. But I will send you the link, just a second. So you don't have to open your own server. Just a second. Oh well, I don't have to open that. I can just check out the description of the stream. And here, Discord. So here I will post you the Discord link here now. And when you click on that, you should see a window, join my server. Not sure, like 700 or 800 people are on there. And you just have to join that server. You can make an account that's for free. You don't have to pay anything for using Discord. You only have to pay if you want to make a server with some advanced functions. So for example, I pay for that server, those mentioned $40, what you mentioned. That's what I pay for running the server, the Discord server. But any other people can use it for free. Don't have to pay Discord. You're just a normal user like on Facebook or on Twitter or whatever. You don't have to pay Discord. Just join my server and yeah, make sure that you cancel your Discord subscription. Because you don't need your own server. Just join mine and then you can contact me and I can help you with your build. So now we are going to the outskirts. So I hope I didn't mess up my setup here. Okay. So I still have the same windows open to check the stream, to check the chat. So just click on the link I posted in the chat and then you can join my server. And then there's a list of names to the right side and you can search for me. I am likely invisible or offline because I don't want to be disturbed so much. But of course you can, you're a super fan, you can contact me at any time, I will answer, definitely. As long as I'm not sleeping, of course. So if I don't answer, I might just be sleeping. So let me know if you managed it. Just contact me, send me a message or something. It's not that hard. I mean, it's hard to understand if you've never done that before, but it's doable. Just a random chat app you have to use. It's no magic. And of course it's still the option that you can just reply to my email or send me a new email yourself. Send me screenshots of your build and then I will take a look at it. I just need more information about your build and what you have, and then we can make something cool for you. Drinks are on T7, Justin. I actually have the drinks, thank you for reminding me. Oh, did you ever drink like some Coca-Cola when it was standing here like for 2 or 3 hours already? It tastes like a bad medicine. That's pretty much how that Coke tasted now.
They won't ask any questions. Let's keep out of sight.
Now we should have much more damage, and I think it was really needed to upgrade the build when we want to kill the Hekaton Shearers later. So 50,000 is pretty solid at level 66. I think the highest I got in level 55 in the level 55 build was 36,000. So 50,000 is solid at that level. So where are... I'm trying to do Odin's side. I was just literally trying to do Odin's side to spot the chests. And I was wondering, why can I not do Odin's side? That's the point where you get confused when you play too many games. Oh yeah, that's way more damage. That devastating shot was like 1.3 or 1.4 million damage. I have to check an overpower animation cancel on some statues or so. It used to be like 2 million. It should be like 3 or 4. Maybe 3.
This metal is heavy. And here's a note. Forge of Atlantis. This can be used to create weapons. I have to find this place.
Now where is the ISO cache? Here. Yeah, you had Coke that was too long. I actually liked that as a kid. I was having some Fanta or Sprite standing the whole night on the shelf, and then I drank it in the morning, and it was like fun for me. But now it's not fun anymore for me. These are the things you don't do anymore when you grow up, or you don't like to do anymore. Prepare for China rocket. So, do they know where it's coming down finally? So is it landing right on my head now when I stream? Is it destroying some big city in Germany? Okay, location complete. I don't have the fast travel point activated. That's stupid, of course. I will do that one first. Ah, no. Messing up the controls again. X button for fast travel, not the A button. I'm on the Discord. It's just under my gaming handle, not my real name. Ah, okay, you are on Discord, Justin. Yeah, I hope Augustine will make it to the Discord one day. If you need more help, then just let me know. Question mark is in that direction. Come on, Phobos. Little Phobos with wings. I'm really curious. What if that rocket part really hits something important? What will they do? Will they sue China for being irresponsible? I mean, what will they do? Then China has to pay for a rebuild or whatever. I mean, the chances are like being hit by something falling out of the sky. The chances by being hit by that is lower than winning a lottery jackpot. But I mean, if it hits you, it's bad for you. Not that I want something bad to happen with that rocket piece, but of course it would be fun to watch. But I hope nobody is getting injured by it. It's Justino Mitz. Okay. Have you ever wrote something on the Discord? You want to guess the photo? Is there a new photo already posted in the chat? I'm not sure. Oh, what's that? A weird message. Like, whatever cycle 40,000. Ooh. It's probably interesting to read, but not for the stream. Where was that ISO cache? Dude, here. It's falling between 42 north and 42 ZB. What's ZB? South? This is how we say it in the Netherlands. Okay. I don't know. Yo, probably the Z is for south. So it will hit somewhere in a populated area. So it will not crash into Antarctica. That's for sure. Someone mentioned they need people to guess it. Is it so hard, the new picture? I may take a look.
Yes, I can almost hear my staff's thoughts. I wonder if he can hear mine.
Where is it actually? Last one was won by Darth Corvid. And there's no new picture in Guess a Pick now. So Darth Corvid has to post a new one. I actually guessed correct that it was Mega Reese, the last picture. One more ingot, one more captain. I need animation cancels to see the whole damage. That is interesting with the new improved build. Anything else? I don't really care. So we got the ingot as well. And we are knowledge level 2 or sequence 2. Okay, those insights are really increasing it. There's a new one now. I haven't seen it. Oh, here it is. Oh, that is Valhalla. Oh, that is it looks like, how does it look like? How does it look like? It's a lot of icy icy stuff where you cannot climb. So it could be something in Jotunheim, or it could also be something in Norway, but most likely it is in northern England. I believe it's in northern England. In Jotunheim it should be more ice, in Norway it should also be way more ice. So my guess it's in Warwickshire, but I'm not sure where exactly. So how can we get to that stupid question mark as fast as possible?
Yeah, let's go.
That's a problem. I just forgot that small fast travel point there. And now it takes a lot of time. Okay. Just activate it at the end of that road. How old I am? I am, or I should be like 36. We had that question already and I struggled last time as well. Should be 36. Might turn 37 this year. I think that's correct. It's a problem because I rarely celebrate my birthday. And then that of course promotes not being able to count properly. So fast roll point, first gets the fast roll point now. Oh, okay, we are already past it. I'm 12 at heart. You are as old as you feel, right? So that's the fast roll point. You're eating fruit snacks. I should get some chocolate or something. Oh, actually, I remember now that I want to cook Greek meatballs after the stream. So I will post a picture in the member chat or in Instagram from my Greek meatballs. I got some little potatoes. I will make some potato wedges and Greek meatballs with feta cheese inside and Greek salad. And this time I got the salad. I actually got the salad now. I was missing the salad. I had the feta, I had the onions, I had everything except for the salad. Now this time I got the salad finally. I should also prepare some snacks next time. You guys are making me hungry.
Onward! Come on.
So last insight, last last ability here from the Atlantis DLC. No! Actually, I wanted to spot where there's a ship, but do we have a ship here? No. There's a ship. Okay, we might actually be able to swim. It's only 100 meters now. It's faster than climbing back up and go and get the ship. Cover Resident Evil Village on stream? Oh no, not really. Are you sure? I think you guys want to watch me playing Odyssey. And next week, Tuesday, we will play, of course, weekly stuff for Odyssey. Check if we get something useful from Sargon. Finish Valhalla, and then we will do Wrath of the Druids from Thursday on. So I'm not sure if I'm able to make a video. Maybe tomorrow or next week. It was actually not planned to make a video this week because I was so exhausted from the past weeks. With all my internet connection broken and several other things broken. So there might not be a video tomorrow. Okay, I wanted to call Phobos for no reason, but I'm kind of getting tired, it seems.
Careful in this area.
So next video is maybe about making a way easier 100% crit build than the one I have currently on the channel. Oh, now we can kill those statues with a single devastating shot. So the next video might be about an easier 100% crit build with way less money, or with using that golden egg chicken. And then I wanted to make actually some Odyssey builds for the best legendary sets. So for example, making a hunter set with the Sphinx set, or making a new assassin set with the pirate set, because I have so many epic builds already, but I've rarely covered the really good legendary ones. Oh, thank you very much, Shana, for the 15 euro donation. Happy birthday! I don't have birthday. Okay, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. How do you think it's my birthday? What did I say that you believe it's my birthday? Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. My birthday is on November 15th. So I had my birthday last November. It's November 15th. You can mark it down on Notepad or whatever. At least I know the date, right? Even if I don't know how old exactly I am, maybe 36. I think it's 36. I have to calculate it. I know my birthday. I know the year I'm born in. It's 1984. It's the 15th of November. But it's not today. But thank you anyway for your donation. That's funny. Oh, I need to collect the ingot. Just messing with me. I know I'm born on November 15th, 84. The good old 80s. Where you had a Walkman and stuff like that. I remember my sister growing up with a Walkman. So now I want to have an overpower. 3.4 million with overpower, that's nice. Without fire, so with fire it's probably more. It should be like 4 million with fire. Because I was able to deal 3 million with 36,000 warrior damage. So with 50,000 it should be way more. It should be at least 4 million. I think those statues are not the weakest enemies, so it's not really comparable. I may have to hit an archer or a civilian from behind. Then we will see a bigger number. Okay, now we got that location completed, right? I think so. You were in high school in the 80s already. Then you're a couple of years ahead of me. Yeah, with cassette tape. I remember that everybody was running or wanting to have those recorders with 2 cassette tapes, right? So one on the left and the other one on the right. And then you were just rewinding back and forth and recording something from the radio and trying to create a really cool cassette with all your favorite songs from the radio, and you have to record it from one cassette to the other one and just to add the next song. That's how we created playlists in the 80s. Can you believe it? Like recording it from radio and then copying it all on one cassette. That's crazy. It was taking hours. It was taking so long. It's crazy. That were our playlists. So now we can go and get all the archives here to get to knowledge sequence. Oh, we are almost there. Oh, Jesus. We don't need so many archives now. And we don't have to complete all of them. You remember buying music on 45s. And the VCR, yeah. The video recorder. I used to record a lot of cool movies. I had my own video recorder when I was 6 with the VHS tapes. And I tried to cut out the ads. And whenever there was an ad in a good movie playing on TV, and I pressed stop on the record button, then I rewind it, and I was holding the record button at the moment when the movie restarted, so I could press it right in time, so that I can watch my films without ads in between. Oh, those were the days, guys. That's stuff you don't know or you don't remember. Nobody today will remember that because it's not existing anymore. You don't have to cut out any ads from TV, films or shows. You will just go watch Netflix ad free. That's it. That's how kids do it today. Go on YouTube or maybe get a YouTube Premium to get it ad free. But we were really reliant on that. We had to cut out the ads in our movies when we recorded it. And hoping that the DJ didn't talk to the song, yeah. Oh, that was so sad. Then your favorite song came and you were recording it, you made it actually, and then he talked some shit. Oh, there's an emergency notice, we have some people running on the highway. Whatever! I don't care, it's my song! Oh, Jesus. We are the oldies, yeah. Now we can kill the statues, that's really cool. That's quite an improvement. Oh, don't hit me! Who is too scared? I'm too scared for Resident Evil. No, I don't think so. But I don't think you will like when I play Resident Evil. Actually, I'm not a really big fan of Resident Evil myself, so it wouldn't make much sense to do that. So I think we will be faster this time, because we will reach knowledge sequence 3 very quickly now. Faster than last time, I believe. And here's Michael Jackson's latest hit. Beat it! Yes, those were the days when Michael Jackson was not white colored. He was black or still. Okay, did we get the last chest? No. There is a chest. That stupid marker is distracting me all the time. How can I get out of here? You can't go into a location like that. Always use Icarus to mark the enemies. Well, at some point you won't have to do it anymore. Like with a build like that, you don't have to do it. I just go in, and that's how I'm used to play for like 2000 hours. At the beginning, of course, at the beginning of the Odyssey restart, you totally saw that I was not used to scout anymore, because I was just used to go in and kill everyone. So we got that. There is no other archive here. There's one more. Oh, here are two more probably. Let's go and get those. Justin, you admit you played The Last of Us, but normally I don't play zombie games. I played Fear, like the original Fear, like 10 years ago or so, during midnight. I already told you that story, right? That was scary. That was really scary. Those poor humans must be really tired of all those stabs. Just imagine living in that city. You really have to use a lot of stabs. Or you just use the Wings of Hermes, but those poor humans with all those stabs here. Okay, that's just another location marker which was not an archive or anything else. So hopefully that's a useful one. Yeah, here we got an archive.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
Oh, let's hope no one notices me here. I can't use abilities on a rope, okay. Why did you not die? Well, I don't have adrenaline. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. I didn't watch my adrenaline count. Come on. I'm here. I'm here. I actually want him to come down to get an animation cancel, but he didn't want to get down. So sad. And now you die, okay. Okay, let's get the Isu cache first. Or maybe he will wake up when I do that. I had it last time already. So let's get our Furious Bloodline. Yeah, 2 million with Fury isn't bad. So statues really give you 3000 drachme each when you kill them. That's a really valuable source of income. I remember that on level 99 they give you like 10,000 or so. So really much for an enemy, for just killing an enemy. So there's an Ostraka located. Oh Jesus. That was the Ostraka one? It would be cool to have Odin's Side additionally, so that we can just use Odin's Side inside those rooms and use Icarus on outside of those rooms. So of course here is the easy catch, but where is the Ostraka? Oh, I mean the last chest, not the easy, but do we actually have to get the Ostraka? I mean, I collected them, well, in my main save, not in that save. I can't really remember where it was. Oh, maybe it was here. At least here's another chest. Is it something special? No, I don't think so. Because just for the reason it was hid here. No. Yeah, I don't think I will get that stupid Ostraka. I don't care. We have almost reached knowledge segment 3. So I don't have to complete every location here anymore. I will most likely also not complete every archive. Because once you hit knowledge level 3, it's okay. Can go everywhere. Yeah, like one more. Also use that one. And then we will do the quests, forge a couple of weapons, and kill the Hecaton Shearers. That's the Doma. No, other way around. Here. Yeah, here we have an Ejo cache. Okay, that's good. Come on, Phobos.
Let's go.
Like 3 hours and we are almost, yeah, I wouldn't say at the end, but we are at the point where we reached knowledge sequence 3. So we can basically finish it within the next 30 or 40 or 50 minutes. My build, I showed the build already. I improved it like when you scroll back in the stream like 30 minutes ago or so, I improved it. And when we were in Greece. And I also showed it there. It's an improved version of last week's Hades Realm stream. We have now 100%. Oh, is she still falling? Okay, that was an odd death. Actually, that was an odd death. The first death today. It can happen. I wanted to activate Ring of Chaos, but they were faster than me.
Keep a sharp watch.
Now this time I'm playing a bit more carefully here. Easy. That was just exactly the wrong moment. When I was vulnerable and that stadium made some crazy stuff happening. Throwing me all the way into the ocean.
How did I not see the world like this before? It's all so clear to me now. Like I am seeing with new eyes.
Okay, we reached level 3. Can now open every single door. One more torch. Okay. Now we could decide what we want to do. We basically have to do the quests. So now this time we can spare all those archives because they are quite boring. We only have to go for the quests now here. Here's a good quest. And then we have to continue the lighten up stuff, of course. Craft legendary weapons, that's independently from those. So we are pretty much done here on our quest list. Burden of leadership. Isn't working on Domo of Ampharis. Okay, that's a quest we still have not discovered, I believe. What is actually right here? It should be right under the Doma of Ampharis or whatever. I had a hard time finding him last time as well. Azeas is working in the northeastern part of the Oikos of Atlantis, south of Doma. So he was like here, I believe. South in the northeastern part. Yeah, well, that's still northeastern. It would still qualify for northeastern. There are machines and animals in which game? Okay, now we can find him.
Is Aziz a physician and an Archon?
We have to climb a bit. Oh, you speak of Horizon Zero Dawn. I've actually never played it. It's a PlayStation exclusive title, right?
What
Scythe? Don't was. Phew.
So we have to retrieve the ISO device. When I use the horse, it's quite the same speed, I think. Because in the city, the horses are so slow. I think that is the most boring quests here in Atlantis. The other ones are all better than that.
Careful. Don't want to be caught here.
It's free now on PlayStation. Cool. Yeah, actually I still don't have a PlayStation. I'm not sure if I should get a PlayStation 5. What games would I be able to play? I don't think really that I would like Horizon Zero Dawn. It looks like so weird and unrealistic for me, I don't know. Maybe it's a good game, but just don't do this, dude. So collect the ISO device, and we have those puzzles here. That was the only archive of that kind of puzzle. I think I missed something. There was some other secret room here, of course. Here we got it.
A missile device. It's like nothing I've ever seen.
Gives you also 20 ISO knowledge. Oh Jesus, I don't want to solve that. Just use the other exit. One more chest. I don't really care if I find the chest now. If I don't find it now here on my way out, I will likely not go and look for it. So we don't want to complete every location here in the stream. I will just do every quest with you now, and then of course the final boss. So can we fast travel now? Maybe a little bit. I would love God of War. Yeah, maybe that is some some title I always was thinking about if it is worth getting a PlayStation to play God of War. And that series already exists like 10 years or so, or 15 years, and I was thinking about it 15 years ago, but there were just so few titles and I didn't like the controller of the PlayStation, and so if there's a way to attach my Xbox controller, it would be cool. Or maybe the PS5 controller is way better than the usual old ones, I'm not sure. I may have to try out the controller first and then decide if there's really a game I would like. God of War might be a game, but is there a new God of War title already on PlayStation announced, or is it available? I would like to play a real new God of War title for PlayStation 5. Oh, again, I messed it up again here. Jesus. Yeah, I got Witcher 3 for free play on Xbox Game Pass and I didn't like it. So I'm not the Witcher 3 guy, even if Witcher is maybe a really good game. I don't like the medieval setting.
I've brought...
Oh no, what have I done?
Stop using the device and torture humans. The Royal Atlantean breastplate, or Athenian, or what? Atlantean. Is it something special? First civilization. The Royal Atlantean. Yeah, actually it's not bad. You can get quite some good items here actually from the quests. So it might actually be interesting if we can come up with a build that works after Atlantis, like Neil proposed, but I don't think so. We are still missing like probably some good boots or some good belts then. Burden of leadership. Could report back to Atlas. But I still think we will have to do the other quests as well. There's a new God of War coming out end of the year. But the one from 2018 is fantastic. Yeah, but you can't even get a PS5 still, right? So I don't have to go through the struggle of not being able to get a PS5 now, maybe. And just wait for the end of the year. That was the first God of War you played. Okay. I mean, the series was already interesting on PlayStation 2 when I read about it. God of War used to have those amazing, fantastic graphics, like better than any other game on that platform. That's what I remember when I was reading stuff about God of War. It used to have the best graphics possible on PlayStation 2 back in these days. You can borrow mine. Not sure how far you live away from me.
Welcome back.
Well, I would like to get a PS5. When I get a PlayStation, I will not get an old PS4, I will get a PS5.
Careful, Atlas. I am the Vicastis. If anyone is passing judgment here,
Now
it's
threatening
me.
Atlas.
Don't presume to think you can tell me
You're going to murder your brothers?
for order, for peace.
For Atlas, you mean?
I am the rightful heir to Atlantis. I should be the Dicastis. I cannot defy Poseidon's will, but these fools don't deserve their power. I'll be a better Archon in their stead.
Across the pond in England.
Once Poseidon finds out what you've done, he won't let you
Yeah, I
get
will
away
wait
with it.
until I find one here, and then maybe I will get a
Everyone
PS5.
here
One day I will get a
execute them
PS5.
himself, just as you executed those poor humans in the arena.
They were criminals.
And the resistance? Face it, Dicastis. If the roles were reversed, you'd pass the same judgment.
You might need someone new to take lessons from, Atlas.
I am my own teacher.
So what now?
If you're going to one day rule,
Okay, I hope it's better now.
you're going to have to learn a very important lesson.
That's what I get for helping you?
Just some words of it. You have had
This isn't over, Atlas.
Bad
on
Atlas.
the contrary.
Bad dog.
These devices are incredible.
313,000
I can hear them
XP.
speaking to me.
Wow. We have like another 9 ability points. That's amazing. More crit damage. Now we have 433. If we didn't have the minus 50, we would be at 480 already. I'm not sure about any mythology. I'm not firm in Norse mythology, as I'm also not firm in any Greek mythology. I think it's really not accurate here. I think with Valhalla they try to be accurate, but here the Asus are just weird. So we have to solve the garden puzzle. Oh no. Oh, but it's not a long swim. I wanted to try how much damage I actually get. 2 million with Fury. Okay. They were not enemies, so it kind of didn't refill. Atlas was never a psycho, he just got cursed with carrying the sky on his back.
I heard you can help me
I mean,
with
not the sky, but the whole world.
regeneration project.
The what?
Oh, forgive me. Let me start from the beginning. I'm Neocles, an imperial
So in
botanist
mythology,
here in
Atlas was a
I'm
titan, not
engineering a way
Poseidon's
to
son,
aid
so...
floral regrowth.
Really?
The flowers here can't just grow
So
on
did
their own.
they totally mess up with that?
You're not one of those
Is it
followers
completely
of
incorrect?
Minerva. Oh, but you, in a, there, you, yeah.
It looks like all the light beams need to hit that central structure.
Yeah, we are talking about that Atlas Isu guy here. So is he a son of Poseidon?
That must be the device Neocles mentioned. Reminds me of how I opened the door to Atlantis.
Actually, those pieces are just some shelves. They just act like shelves with a new skin. They added a different sound and a different texture on it. But it looks cool. At least they tried to make it look different. That we are not pushing some shelves. Okay, so it is correct that Poseidon has a son named Atlas.
First one down.
Because it would be weird if they totally messed all those things up. I couldn't believe that they made it so wrong then. There must be something correct. And they tried to make everything so correct and then messed up on Atlas or Poseidon's sons. It would be awkward. So where is the next light beam actually? Here. And we have another one here. Okay. I really like this quest, even though it's some rather a recreational quest, but it's something different at least. We don't even have any of those puzzles or quests in Valhalla. In Valhalla it's always looking how to open that stupid door. This is at least different. Get rid of those pots. Move. There's always more than one person with the same name in Greek mythology. Okay, that's funny. So they could come up with whatever story, it might be correct then. Okay, that doesn't work. And the last one.
Beautiful. That should do it. I'll tell Neocles it's done. That doesn't seem good. What happened?
It's broken. Now, where is... Show the quest. tracks a quest. Okay, whatever. We got a solar breastplate, and that's quite a good item, I remember. Yeah, a good hunter item. So not useful for us here. Hades is not the god of death, but Thanatos is. Okay. But they always tell you like, I will throw you into Hades or whatever. So Hades is like the usual term for referring to death. Hades is just god of the underworld. Okay.
Get back here!
The impossible chase. You can't find her, you can't catch her, I believe. No matter how good you are. At least I tried it. Maybe you can hit her with an arrow if you are really lucky, and on PC if you have a mouse you can do it probably. Here of course it doesn't snap, so because it's a civilian.
What's mine?
This isn't Neocles' first.
I get the idea. But then, how would you fix the gardens?
I wouldn't. Nature has been healing itself for eons. Neocles needs to stop meddling.
Melita!
It's never too late to learn something about Greek mythology.
No accountability for civilization's impact on the ecosystem.
Insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting
You could
different
definitely
results.
use it in some
When will
weird
you
stream
accept the
chats
hypothesis has failed?
and boast with your knowledge.
I simply adjusted my theory after experiencing unintended results.
Enough bickering, both of you!
You're right.
Yeah, return the rock.
Project, just be
Because I really
This is
like
the
to
right
have
course of
those
action for all of
garden
Atlantis
lightings,
because
those
we-
illumination.
Trust me. Please.
It looks much better when the garden here is illuminated overnight. That's why I place a stone here.
there.
But in
Atlantis
general, of
gardens
course,
will be
it's
filled in
right.
no time.
That was the what was the ISO guy doing is just solving a problem by creating another problem. So you could import one foreign species that eats your foreign species that is a problem. And then you need to import another species that's taking care of them. And then and then it continues. You solve a problem by creating a new problem. Basically like
The
that.
one who holds the staff has no choice but to face both immediate and future
Should nature do
consequences for
their thing
lifetimes.
actually.
That takes responsibility.
Pretty much pretty much an interesting quest. That you should rely on nature balancing itself out. Craft legendary weapons. We still don't have the quest to... Yeah, we still have to do that one. I don't remember that we had to craft legendary weapons last time. So I may just have to do every other quest. I'm actually wondering, why do we have so few quests only? There should be more actually. There should be a whole quest line still. Maybe that's triggered by that quest.
That's the murderer! Murderer? I didn't do it! Want to no, thank you. Like there? I'll just
You can actually shoot her, you tried that? Cool. That's interesting to know. So where did she go now? I should not have changed to daytime. Okay, here is the other In Dreams. Now we got a second quest. So that's the In Dreams quest, okay. I believe there are some more quests which are uncovered. There should be that whole quest line with that little child that leads to the stolen Isu bracers and so on. Now you guys are really getting crazy. Try to find some translated original scripts. Whoa. I mean, you could actually read the original version of the Ilias from Homer. Of course, you can do that if you want, if you have enough time. But that's kind of getting crazy. I mean, I also like this game, but I don't have time to read those really crazy deep mythology stuff. If I would be still at school, I may do it, but of course I have so little time.
I understand. Lyra,
I know.
Oh, we have the footsteps still.
Whoever murdered them left this way.
Robert Gray's Greek mythology is a good recommendation. Wow. You sound like you're some teachers or so.
well, tell me.
Two people saw what happened. One or it.
Yeah, you killed them because you're the beast.
We need to go after Lyra before she hurts someone else.
No! No! I missed my fury and I have only one adrenaline bar. So I have to use arrows.
But you're that side of me. If you knew you would I what?
Now jump.
Jump?
Jump, you're the beast, jump. Jump or don't jump. I would never jump.
Of course, but you accused me of killing that family. And you were right.
Yeah, it's because of that Isu device around your neck. The real you
have to
didn't kill.
That wasn't the real you.
It is. And you said
I also said
whether I remember it or not,
it's only one part.
I'm not a
Look at yourself. Plus, I've been thrown off a cliff before. I wouldn't recommend it.
but you're still here.
I am.
You're right. Now that I know what's in
I hope she'll be okay.
Is there a way to, a possibility to get rid of the necklace? I believe I told her that the necklace is doing it when I played it the first time. Now the quest unlocked. Blood gets into your eyes.
Technology can and will change whoever isn't strong enough to command it. That explains your own aggression, Layla.
I'm still me. I'm not as weak as you think I am.
Glad you didn't make a jump. I made her jump the last time, right?
This
Atlas won't like this.
last I checked behind it. I'm not sure a good thing. I've been preparing for this my entire life.
He will kill you.
Atlas is a jealous lover. Great.
He will kill you.
Everyone knows. I've studied this science extensively. Once I impart Isu DNA into my body, I should be able to use the device without side effects. It's the should that worries me. Remember, whatever you do, don't reveal my beautiful plans to Atlas.
Atlas is bad. We already know that.
Could trick Atlas into thinking you and I are closer than we are. Are we not close? You know what I mean. Yes.
He's getting a painting. Okay.
Elpis, what are you doing here? With her, no less.
The Castis and I were just taking a stroll, and I remembered I left a book on Atlantean City.
Yeah, last time I think I made a
She'd like
jump.
to borrow it. Do you mind if I fetch it?
No. Do you need me to help you look for it?
No, you two stay here.
So let's
I'm
try
sure
to
we have
solve
much
this
to discuss.
in a good way as well. Now.
Elpis wouldn't have anything to do with why you were sneaking around the adamant metalon, would she?
I don't know what you're talking.
I'm sure by now Elpis has told you about the nature of our relationship. She's hardly as discreet as I'd like her to be.
Well,
What? Is El Pace not allowed to have friends?
Of course she can have friends. But I suspect there's more going on here.
You
No,
have
there's
to
nothing,
worry about,
Atlas.
Atlas. I have no schemes against you.
Maybe you don't play games, but Elpis lives for them. I can tell when she's up to something.
Don't talk about El Pace that way. She's not manipulative. She's passionate.
So you do care for her then?
You don't talk about El Pace like you love her.
And you're not speaking of her as if you're merely her casual acquaintance.
Whew. Okay.
The truth is, El Pace and I are in love.
What?
What? Now she messed up herself.
What have you done?
I'm not weak anymore, Atlas. I can rule Atlantis at your side.
This is your doing. You're trying to revolt against the issue with hybrids.
No!
Oops. So that's a good ending, finally.
What did you do? I didn't mean
I never saw this. Her
He was
becoming
trying to
Izu.
kill you.
Continue your painting.
So this is your judgment, Vicastes? That all my sons have to die?
Oh, cool.
I didn't kill.
But your actions allow this to happen. Did you not help this human? And are all my sons not dead?
This was my fault. I take full responsibility for my actions.
This could not have happened without the Vicastes. The very one I appointed. I will need to ponder what this means for our cycle.
Yeah. Interesting.
Still, you bested Atlantis' highest Archon. By our laws, that means you may rule. But beware of the ramifications these will have on our society.
Atlantean politics are even more dramatic than in the Greek world.
But I'm not the first Atlantean ruler to take power by force. If the Isu can do it, why not me?
Now
Still,
she's ruling, cool. That's really cool.
you start. Hopefully this is the start of me saving many lives here in Atlantis.
Okay, now will we fight Poseidon as well?
This will make a better
Is there a possibility to fight Poseidon that we upset him so much? Because I never had that. It's like the first time I have this. But actually, not sure if I always killed those humans. So we made some decision to kill the humans. That's something he might have liked. I think the other decisions were quite okay. And let's see what the end will be. I've showed the build like at least 2 or 3 times during the stream. You can just scroll back when we were in Greece, like half an hour ago, and then you can check out what I changed in the build. I'm not just opening the build every time someone asks, show me your build, of course. You can just go back to the point where I showed it in the stream. He will partner, what will he do? Let's see what he will do. He will destroy Atlantis, maybe. Again.
Oh, looks so peaceful. I know, Icarus. I've met so many. What's that? You! That sounded. I don't have. You shouldn't sneak up on people.
I'm sorry. I was, but then.
Okay, I know. Whatever. The Decasters will help you. Now we got multiple quests again. So that's like the final big quest line. And there should be a zip line here. Could you actually romance her as well? That would be cool. I should have tried that and picked the hard part in the first conversation. Harbor Master. I had only one adrenaline, so I decided not using the devastating shot here. Instead switching to Fury. Oh no, I got hit. Oh no. No! I almost died. That's stupid. Way too... Oh shit. I should have rolled. I should have rolled. Why did I mess up on such an easy situation actually? That's odd. I missed out on one of Cassandra's most sexy looks. How? How did I miss? You only get a kiss from her.
An ambush.
You can't romance Brazil. So now the other quest is the foreman in the quarry.
Going to find.
You get far more from Alcibiades. Of course. So we don't miss anything from not romancing her. We get far more love from Alcibiades, of course. I like the fun in this game and how the game makes fun of itself in that way, in that adult way. I already said that on Tuesday, that Valhalla is an 18+ game and makes fun of it in a childish way, and Odyssey is a 16+ game and makes fun of it in an adult way. And I definitely prefer that.
I should be careful. High security here.
You walked with him almost all the way to Arcade. Could actually complete the location now. Oh no, I don't have adrenaline. No. Why am I so short on adrenaline always these days? Jesus. No. No. Whatever you do, you get the helmet anyway.
You know.
So yeah, we get the helmet when we leave that area. Ours matters whenever you are like that. So the minus helmet is actually quite a good helmet, but I don't think it will fit in our build. Minus helmet. Warrior damage, chance to ignore half damage, and range resistance. It's really good for making a tank build, especially when you want to incorporate the chance to deal, chance to get half damage.
And what do the Isu need with all this adamant? Halcon's probably wondering where I am. I'll go see him.
There is something here. Okay. Stupid chests. I have some special treatment for you. 1 million charged heavy, that's good. You bet I got all the love outcomes in my playthrough. I was always trying to... Of course, when you play it for the first time, you want to try to get the best outcomes. Some are really hard to get actually, like when you want to get Talitas and Kira at the same time, it actually might not work. I think you can do it, getting both of them in one try. But you most likely will side with Kira, I think, and then you lose out on having Talitas. Because Talitas is quite tough. You have to do specific quests to do that. Oh, thank you, Crazy Mo, for another $5. Why did you disable the blood? I actually didn't really disable it. I usually disable any gore effects because I also want to create videos on YouTube which should get a good rating and high advertisement revenue. But actually when you have some when you use some abilities, it will still display blood. But I think it's only for some hunter abilities that it still does that. I think it's a bug. But I don't want my videos to get like less revenue or so. That's also the reason why I disabled all the dismemberment in Valhalla. It shouldn't be too brutal. So I usually play with reduced gore and splatter and stuff. I think it's also not needed. I mean, if you play a game just to see blood, it's kind of... There is something wrong with you. Not to say that, but I don't play the games to see blood. I play the games because they make fun. He tries to seduce Socrates. Oh, really? Yeah, kind of. Looks like it. Yeah, he really started in Athens when they talked, right? I think there was something mentioned in Athens.
Zarius might be at the fortified dome.
Okay. And now we get our stone ISO braces. He never stops talking, he wants to get him drunk. So how can we get over there? There's actually a crossing here, which we can use. The Ostraka perks are not really worth collecting. I mean, if you're a completionist, you can do that. I think some of them are getting adrenaline drain reduction, so when they hit you, that they don't block your adrenaline. That is some of these engravings. Or increased damage with ISO abilities. That might also be one of those Ostrakas. I don't really remember all of them, but I just remember that they were quite useless and I never used them. You can collect them, but you don't have to, really. The only one that might be somehow useful is maybe increased damage of ISO abilities, but even though that is also still very weak. You could simply use another crit damage engraving or whatever instead of that. So is everybody here respawned already? They all respawned. Wow. So we cleaned the whole fort at the beginning. Now we can get into that secret room here. We already killed him with fury. Poor guy.
This key looks like the one Atlas gave me. Maybe it can help me get.
There are more than 2 Romans times with Alp, to be honest, I believe. Way more than 2. I mean, you can do it an endless amount of times in the 8th episode. In the 8th episode, when you're level 70 now, finally. In a complete new playthrough, reach level 70 really quickly. So in chapter 8 you can go to him, talk to him, and he will always be open for making some love with you. In chapter 8. You can talk to him endless amount of times. You can always climb everything that is green. So you can climb every green spot here. That's maybe what you want to know. So the green stripes and shapes, and so you can climb them. On the white ones you need to have some cuts between the stones, but the green stuff can always be climbed. Yeah, in Athens, when you go to the last battle in Macedonia, you can go to him, talk to him infinitely. You don't have to do his wedding quest actually. It works. We did that in this stream here. So we go in for the dirty little secrets. So the last quest before we fight the Hekaton Shearers.
Looks like the perfect place to hide missing. Locked. The more complicated.
Alcibiades is he's always open for making some love, no matter with whom. So if he has to lie for that, he will do it. So he is basically the natural born cheater. He cheats everybody.
Doesn't want any visitors.
Still one alive. I doubt he married for love. Yeah, he married for making love. I'm here as a
I'm here to
Decasters.
judge Atlantis, and right now, things are not looking very good.
Look closer.
Nice gameplay, thank you. Well, that dodge was really good. Didn't even see the enemy. I just had the feeling that there was an attack. So let's see if I can also beat the Hekaton Shearers like first try, like Hades. Oh, and this time, for the first time, I used the right direction. No. I always go into the wrong one. It is so stupid. The game places you in the wrong direction. Every time. Exploding humans, my favorite kind. So you like to play Resident Evil then maybe too. What do you want here, dude? What's happening? I never had that. Oh, I should gather more adrenaline. I spent like 1, 2... Let me get my adrenaline. Oh, they animation cancel, okay. That's also good. Zombies have animation cancel.
Damaris, Rini, are you here? Over here! What's with your
Okay, let's free the humans.
It's too late for that. So,
I don't care. Behind the door is just a replication army of Cassandra. Like 100 cloned Cassandras, so...
I can... Don't you want to know why you're...
I will save these people.
Come on.
Multi-shot is so cool, yeah. If you hit 8 targets at once, it's really cool, powerful. But it's comparably weak to the other ones. I think the highest multi-shot I ever got was like 4 million. On the Medusa fight I got like 4 million on every of those statues. And then I killed her with 1 overpower attack. So another 300,000 XP, level 70 already. We could forge weapons, but we don't have to. Now we talk to Poseidon, and that will be, yeah, basically the final quest. I think I will make a save now. I'm not sure if it immediately triggers any cutscene when I fast travel there. What's that? Royal Mountain of Poseidon. I can override that one, yeah. The other one was right before Hades, and I can just override that one. So level 70. Like almost 30 levels. Almost 30 levels with XP boost, of course. Actually, the only good weapon you really have to get at the forge is the Assassin Spear, or whatever spear. But definitely the Assassin Spear is the best for the builds, the most useful one. I never used anything else except the Assassin Spear for the builds. So if you want to make, or to be able to make every build, then you should go for the Assassin Spear.
My Vicastes have returned. I can only presume you've delivered judgment to Atlantis.
You said you outlawed experimentation on humans.
Yeah, the mace is only damage to nearby enemies. And the dagger is something else, I forgot about it.
Absolute, and by them all must abide. I have declared it.
Humans are being tortured. Oh, it's time for a new leader. That sounds better.
The people of Atlantis have clearly decided that your laws are holding them back. Maybe it's time for a new ruler.
You don't understand our ways. Your humanity is clouding your judgment, Vicastes.
You should listen to her, you know.
Juno. Impossible! You're forbidden from entering the city. Guards!
Your guards respect your sons. And when you appointed that hybrid as your Vicastes, your sons turned to us. Their blood is on her hands.
Even my sons knew better than to bow to a warmonger.
The humans are bringing war whether we want it or not, Poseidon.
They should after what you've done.
You mean what they've forced us to do. Poseidon worries about the sun and his solar floral regeneration project. Catastrophe is coming for us. On that we agree. But there is only one catastrophe.
Yeah, 50% XP boost. I mean, if you want to just have everything a little bit faster, then of course. And you will still level up after level 99. You can always get it. I bought it after I played 300 hours, and I still bought the XP boost after that. So it's still worth getting if you want to play, if you plan to play on for a long time.
When I got here, Poseidon said I was where I belonged. Someone tell me why I'm really here, now!
Such sadness. She's even more human than I expected. Eta, answer her.
Gladly. In you, we found opportunity. Imagine the possibilities if we duplicated your hybrid form. We could employ our technology to control your mind. You, hybrid, can be used to craft Juno's ultimate weapon.
Or rather, you could have been. My husband's experiment was promising, but after observation, we've decided you are a failure. Our new weapon is far deadlier than you could ever be.
The Ekatohires. Aida, you didn't.
I did.
The Ekatohires will rise. Project Olympus will strike fear so deeply into the hearts of humanity, they would never consider revolt. And you will declare my husband the Vikastis Vasilevs.
Vikastis, stop this. If they are successful, we are doomed. All of us. You have to trust me.
Now he killed all his sons and now he wants to come back to me, okay? I don't trust
My
you.
name is Cassandra, and I trust none of you.
Cassandra, please.
I think no matter what, he's always fighting them and winning, right?
It's too late. The procedure was already a success. The Ekatohires lived.
How aren't you tired of Odyssey yet? How many times have you finished it? Like,
You did this in my
I think that's the 4th or 5th time I finished Atlantis, and the main game I finished like 8 times.
What is that sound? Is that your...
I will bring justice to these two, but I need you to stop the Ekatohires before it kills us all. Go!
So in terms of the XP boost, actually, yeah, it gives you 50% additional XP. So when I just deactivate it, I would get 50% less. So when you get 40,000 XP from a normal quest, you will get 60,000 instead. When you get 200,000, you will get 300,000. So it really matters. And that is the reason why I get over 300,000 XP here for some of those quests. So sometimes it really looks like it was the original way or the original amount of XP you get, because some of those numbers are more even than without the XP boost. So might actually be that they really intended to have that value of XP here that you get and only downgraded it without. But that's just speculation. I definitely think the XP boost is, yeah, really good. It really gives you 50% additional, so there's nothing wrong about getting it. If you get anything, or if you want to get some certain gear pieces anyways, then you should also get the XP boost. There's nothing wrong about that. Even though you get way easier and much more ability points from just doing the Atlantis DLC. But if you just want to reach level 99 quickly, and also want to get like, yeah, a couple of points from mastery levels, can do that. But usually getting more ability points is easier when you just do a new game plus, and yeah, just collect all those Izu catches, the rifts and the marble maiden again. You get 54 ability points every time you play the whole Atlantis DLC, so that's easier and faster than leveling up. If you just want the XP boost for leveling up or getting more ability points, that's a waste. But if you still like if you're still not reached level 99 yet, it might actually be really help you.
The only one dying is you.
No, it kind of dodged my overpower. That's bad. Ah, it's a waste. I should have waited for the second overpower. Should have really waited. Yeah, of course, and now I'm low health. So... like, nothing will work now. Nothing will work now. I had so much adrenaline, I could have easily killed it. Could have easily killed it. Yeah, it's a Helios set I have. But only Helios belt and Helios breastplate. The arms and braces are different, and the headgear I don't use because it looks quite rubbish, I think. I mean, having those golden glow, it's just a bit too much, in my opinion. Okay. Let's just do... Jesus Christ, no! Okay, that did like almost no damage. Oh Jesus, don't hit me again! Man. Why did it hit me? Stupid thing. So it will either take now forever, or we'll just stand in the red circle and die, because it's faster than fighting it again. So now this time don't hit me, stupid Hackathon whatever. Level 41 T7. Yeah, agrees with that, but... Medusa is the most enjoyable. Yeah, it kind of, it's better. It's way better than this one. This one is just trash in my opinion. No! Don't hit me. What? 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 Jesus Christ. I should have beaten it in the first try and now just shit happens. Like I do overpower and he's like, what? You did something? No, didn't see it. Now that makes no sense. That he's just dodging shit and not accepting to take damage. It is actually so easy. He needs like 2 or 3 overpower and 1 fury and he's dead. I just have to make it hit. It's just nothing special about it. Yeah, whatever. Throw your human zombies out. Okay. No. Okay, halfway down. 2 more overpowers in your history. No, he hits me again. And why do I have no health? Oh Jesus. If he wouldn't hit me, he would have been so dead. What? Like, what is he doing there? I hit him with a fury and he is just one-shotting me. Okay, we try that again. Overpower, fury, overpower, and then maybe the game accepts that the stupid boss is dead. Okay. Overpower, fury. Now he's warping away. Another one. And final one. Yeah, that's how it should work. Yeah? Why not the first time? Why not the first time? Accept your fate, dude. I'm the Dicastes. He's using the 100% resistance build. Yeah, it looks like. Looked like he did that on 1 or 2 occasions.
Remarkable. You really are the greatest of the humans and of my people.
I'm not sure if it changes anything if you do it at full health. The point is, when you are hit, you have not the full crit chance, not the full crit damage, and that is a problem. Even though if you're at full health you might avoid dying, but you will still not be able to kill him quickly. So that will end up in a pretty long fight anyway. I think the ISO must pay, dude.
They're all crazed. They must all pay.
They're all crazed.
And what would that prove? That you're as cruel as Juno and her husband?
I don't intend to prove anything. I intend to stop this and save those that suffered because of your hubris.
The eternal ego has
So
arrived.
in the end, you brought judgment.
Welcome,
right
Ego
on
Eternal.
Very well, Gastis. Do you still have Cerberus' device?
The Dicastes. So I think we were a bit quicker this time. 4.5 hours. I have to compare to the last Atlantis stream. We were even quicker than at level 99.
It is a bridge between your two selves, but by coupling it with the powers of the devices you retrieved from the Cerberus and the Gatohires, we can end Atlantis' cycle forever.
I think reloading is quite faster than trying to beat the Hekaton Shearers with getting your health back up, getting your adrenaline back up. You could just reload, try it again. It's much better. Because it will also be, there will also be so many enemies, so many phases, so many stuff flying around. It's way easier just to restart, do it properly.
Only you could be its keeper.
Oh, there are probably out of maps glitch. I can show you if you want. There's a very easy one. It works every time.
You said it yourself.
So let's first destroy Atlantis and then I can show you some out of map glitches. So there's one that works like everywhere. Because you can actually use your horse to get through the barrier. Through the outer the invisible barrier. You can use your horse to get through it. At any location. And I think in Elysium I also found one or multiple. I mean, if you really force it, you may find many of them. You just need a very small angle or edge and then you might actually be able to fall down almost everywhere. If you really force it.
My one wish is that I had more time to learn from you. In time, I may have learned to be more human.
Here, Poseidon.
The interesting thing is that Dicastes is the Dicastes set and we also have a Lawgiver set. So if you translate Dicastes to Lawgiver, it wouldn't make sense because we still have a Lawgiver set. So that would mean the same thing then. Kind of. But maybe Ubisoft didn't think about it.
Keeper of
back in the throne room.
Tell me, Now that you have seen the fate of Atlantis, how do you feel?
I feel powerful.
With the staff, I hold the power to destroy an entire city.
Cassandra is the law.
Which is why we were given the ability to control that power. Only in your hands will the destructive potential of the staff remain hidden.
So what was all this?
Well, you can always go back to Atlantis. Don't forget that. So you don't have to be sad that when you leave it, you're out of it. You can go back and Atlantis is not destroyed.
In my time is because this, I also tried to bring balance to Atlantis, but it wasn't enough.
You?
And now you.
Let's leave Atlantis. Yeah, you don't have
I'm
to
ready
talk
to leave.
so much here.
You saw Persephone rule through order, Hades through chaos, and even had a taste of being a ruler yourself in Atlantis.
So none of these
It was a
three were good.
disaster.
You have seen there is no path to power for the Keeper.
Persephone was a bad leader, Hades was a bad leader, and Poseidon as well.
But that is
Maybe
not
Poseidon was
enough.
even the best of them,
You
but
must use your strength
his
to
sons
restrain
were
the
still
power of the
trash.
staff, to guard it.
My mother once told me I was sent by the gods to protect this world. I gave her my word. And now, I give my word to you.
And what of your word, heir of memories? You must wake up and redeem yourself before it's too late, or it will be you who tears.
did you
this
see
world
that there were
apart.
Brasidas, Phoebe, and
Has found you.
Leonidas in the background for some reason?
Now.
I'm not sure why, but those three were in the background in some of these camera angles.
No! Where are you?
Talking to yourself? Clearly the Isu artifact has had quite the effect on you. You're going mad.
Mr. Berg, you finally showed up.
Hades is best leader.
I knew if anyone could discover this place, it was you. But you left Abstergo before.
Well, if Hades is so
the
good, he should
Scythe
clean up his
Sigma
underworld
6
a
found
bit,
it just fine after
make
we
it
tapped
more
into the
shiny.
comm signal. We know it was you.
Correct. What you don't know is that I've been listening in for much longer. Ever since you found the Book of Herodotus, from Templar research I'm sure you stole.
I mean, from a psychological perspective, Hades would of course fail the test. Persephone is also just deceptive as hell. So Poseidon is the most honest of those leaders, actually.
You're a really...
Indeed.
It does matter.
First Victoria, now admit it, we can't handle the power of the artifact.
Does he even do something? Okay, he hit me once. Oh, he hit me twice.
Wanna know my favorite thing
Yeah,
about
Hades
this
is a
app?
bit badass, I must agree.
It's the...
But the most honorable one is likely Poseidon.
Petty to the end.
The thing is, Mr. Berg, I don't care if you live or die. You just gotta get out of my way. Face it, Templar's lost.
It's a very important scene. Psycho Leela striking again. The kind of she's getting used to killing people. Now this is the boss fight I was waiting for.
Altair 2, come in. Altair 2, come in. Atlantis has been compromised. Alethea? Alethea! Okay, think, Layla. Your comms are broken. How do you get help?
Psycho Leela. I wonder that she didn't kill anybody else in Valhalla. But it was probably because of the staff. So we don't have to forget that the staff has some kind of bad influence.
Vic.
Maybe. The staff makes people mad. Like also Pythagoras wanting to keep the staff to get more knowledge. And then fighting Cassandra.
There when you needed me. Remember that night?
So the staff makes people mad. Bad staff.
You said you can't cook. If I knew
I'm not sure. Burke is probably dead.
Please. Send me a sign.
I think both are dead. Even though it's not revealed here. I think she is definitely dead. Because she is not present in Valhalla.
Can anyone hear me?
Valhalla is a different crew.
We've been trying to find a way to force communication.
And Burke is also not present in Valhalla, I believe.
It's me.
So I think they are both dead.
How? This is Victoria's channel. Where is she? What's been happening down there? Did you finish the trials?
Yes, we have the staff. I finished our trials, but
that's incredible.
Cassandra was the only one who could handle the staff, yeah.
Assassin control. This changes everything.
I'm not in control, Alana, and nothing's changed. Also, Berg is the interloper. He's in the throne room with
Well, actually, the staff will go over to Basim in a way. I'm not sure if you played Valhalla. I don't want to spoiler it to you.
He passed out, but he's stable. Please don't make me check on him.
You didn't kill him.
No.
Yeah, Rick is dead.
Sit tight,
Oh, Berger's alive?
We're coming for you, but it might take time.
Okay, Berg might be alive.
What are you gonna do?
But he was not present in Valhalla, right?
I'm going back into the Animus.
We haven't seen Berg in Valhalla.
There are a lot of people to say goodbye
Can't
to.
remember. Okay. Now some out of bound glitches. I'm thinking about the best location to show it to you. Okay. I think they just said that Vic is dead and Berg is still alive. Even here in the cutscene. If I don't miss it. Maybe I got it wrong, but... So we can theoretically perform out of bound glitches. It's best to have a kind of flat terrain here. So let's go here. You bought Valhalla to see the end of Leela. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good reason to do that. Now we can call our horse. Maybe I should change the look of the horse as well, because it's a bit annoying with those wings. And now we miraculously we kind of make it disappear. We call it again. Okay.
Move! Off we go now.
It disappeared before it approached us. Yeah, that's what Cassandra said, that Vic is dead and Berg is still alive. That's what she just said. Jesus. Okay, collects that stuff here. And then we will just walk to the outer boundary. Straight towards it. And then I can show you easily how to get through. And you can do that theoretically on every spot. But it's easier if the terrain is flat. Or almost flat. So I hope that there will be quite a flat spot for it. Okay, here is the boundary. Okay, here's a cool, nice spot, actually. Now we are through. Now we are on the other side, and it immediately desyncs you. I should have made a manual save actually, because now we are likely back in focus. So use your horse, you either press dismount or mount again, and then you dismount to the other side of the wall. It's very easy. Just use your horse, dismount, but the game prevents you on walking around in that area. It immediately desyncs you. Okay, we are now here. I should have made a save actually. Can show it to you again now, but this time I will make a save. You can only walk like 5 seconds maximum or so, then you will be desynced. I've never found a spot where you can actually survive longer than 5 seconds. The game just realizes that you shouldn't be there. Is this a Trump wall? Yeah, kind of. So all those Mexicans should use their horses and they can get through. Easy. So get back to the outer boundary. We should be almost there. Yeah, here. I once managed to, walk like 20 or 30 meters. That was like the farthest I've ever been. Sometimes you don't even notice that you are on the other side already, because it goes so quickly. So, for example, when I just dismount here, I will just be on the other side now. Okay, wait a second. Now dismount. Okay, that was on that side. Yeah, sometimes she's just dismounting in the wrong direction, but you have to be maybe a little closer. Doesn't always work. A very cool thing is actually when you manage that you leave Phobos here, and then you can mount it, and then you are immediately on your horse. But yeah, the desync is really hard. So you can mount through the wall and then use your horse immediately, but desync is so fast. I'm not sure if it checks every couple of seconds, but this time it was even faster than usual. Oh, and I forgot to make a save. Okay, anyway. So you can easily get through the wall by using your horse, mount and dismount. There are some spots, I think, in Elysium where you can fall through. I know at least one. No, my build is never better than epics because epics are always better. I just use this legendary build because it is easier to make. So these are just items you can easily, like the Nemean Lion said, you can easily get from the shop. Now, these are easily lootable. They will always have the same stats: Hater, Sarper, Sword of Action, Beacon Bow, of course. So when you have proper epics, your build will be even better. That's always the case. But I only played this save file for 35 hours, I think. I got to level 70 now. So I didn't grind for any good epics now. Not yet. Maybe I will continue with this save file, maybe not. Now it's level 70, which is quite good, quite fast. 35 hours, level 70. Of course I used XP boost and we played Atlantis, that speed up things. So the game is really not a grind. You can get to level 70 in 35 hours. And now at level 70 you will get so much materials. Like when I dismantle my stuff here, I have so much stuff to upgrade my ship. Okay, I don't have the ship yet, but in Greece, my ship upgrades, I haven't even touched my ship upgrades. They cost like 100 wood or so, and every time I dismantle a weapon I get 100 wood just from a single weapon at level 70. And it will just become more and more and more. Until level 99 you will get 1000 when you dismantle a weapon. So I managed to fall through Elysium here, I think here, once. So the staff didn't make Cassandra crazy because she's half human, half Isu, okay. I'm not sure what the whole point is of resurrecting Basim. I think we will have to buy the next AC game, or maybe there is something in the DLC. So we might find out on Thursday if there is some new hints or some new stuff with Basim. My PC specs, I think it's AMD Ryzen whatever. I've posted it in the community tab like 1 year ago. I'm not playing on PC, I'm playing on my Xbox Series X actually, and the PC is just creating the stream and doing the video stuff. So let's see if I can find the spot again where you can fall through the map. I'm not sure if I will find it, but I don't think it was here. Maybe also not here. I think there was that funny hole here inside somewhere. I don't even think it was on the very outer part of the map. Yeah, it was here. Pretty sure it was like here. Or somewhere here. I mean, I think I just rolled here and something, and then I just glitched through it here. Actually not sure, but this is just the hole I think I remember. Not sure if I can do it, but anything that will happen is that you will fall and die, so. But I think here we can do it. I'm not sure how to do it now. It's very long ago. Very long ago. So anyway, I think we are done with our program, or with what I want to show you today. We beat the whole Atlantis DLC, beat the Hackathon series. We already beat Hades the second time today. Thank you everybody for watching today. Thank you everybody for your donations, for maybe new members. Don't think, did we get new members today? Maybe not. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for tuning in today, and I will see you on Tuesday when we complete Valhalla 100%, and we will also check out the weekly Odyssey stuff for sure.